Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Hopefully, you are having a lovely Friday so far. And ready to talk about Pokemon, play some Pokemon. We've got some new cards that were just revealed. Fossil enjoyers are going to be very excited. Feels like it. I don't know that. I'm like trying to think if there's ever been like a good, relevant fossil deck in the time that I've been playing Pokemon cards. I mean, competitively since 2011. And like, genuinely, I don't think so. Like, Lugia V-Star, obviously with Archeops, but you didn't play the like Archeops technically evolves from a fossil. Like technically speaking, yes. Sure. But you don't play the fossil. So did Lugia V-Star, so I want to know, chatters, did Lugia V-Star count as a fossil deck? Did it really count? I don't really think so, right? No, Lugia does not count as a fossil deck. In order to count as a fossil deck, you certainly have to have the fossils in your deck, right? Yeah, because the Lugia V-Star obviously played Archeops, which evolves from Arkin, okay? And you've got Arkin, which evolves from an unidentified fossil. But you didn't play Arkin or the unidentified fossil in the Lugia deck. You literally just used Lugia V-Stars to like V-Stars V-Star power to summon them into play. So yeah, it doesn't count, right? It's not really. It's like it really was just a deck. Like a very normal V-Star deck is what it was. Yeah. Now, a true fossil deck, in my opinion, has to play the freaking fossils, okay? Like these guys, these trainer Pokemon. That, to me, in my mind, that is what makes a fossil deck, is that you got to play the fossils, of which there are many iterations. I mean, the Pokemon Company has been iterating on fossils since the very, very beginning. I mean, and I'd like to take a quick just gander at all the fossils that we've seen throughout the years in the Pokemon TCG, because it feels like they kind of have I guess, settled on a formula, but they also haven't settled on a formula, if that makes any sense, right? Because they decided very early on that the fossils would be these like trainers, right, that you could put into play as a Pokemon. That, to me, is like what makes a fossil mechanic a fossil mechanic. Because since like the third expansion ever, that has been the case. And originally, the fossils only had 10 hit points, and when you knocked them out, you did not get a prize card. And then they were reprinted in like the EX era, and they also didn't give up prize cards, which actually allowed them to kind of exist in some stall strategies. I think there's like a Politoed deck, right? If Pokemon really wants fossils to be playable, they have to be played under item lock. Yeah, I mean, right? I think Politoed was 06. Oh, yeah, dude. This freaking deck. Okay. So, yeah, you played, what? That's 4, 8, 12 fossils. This deck, this Politoed deck plays 12 fossils. And the idea is you stall with Politoed EX and it can punch and run, and you switch into you switch into your various fossils, right? And so you're never giving up prize cards. So that was, I guess, a fossil deck, but the fossils were not being used to evolve into anybody. They were just being used to stall, like robo subs, basically. This deck basically was a deck that did not play any fossil Pokemon. Oh, and then there was Wailord in 04. Oh, yeah. There you go. But again, that's it's literally the same thing, right? It's just a stall deck. You're playing Blossom to heal, and then you've got all the fossils, which just don't give up a prize card when they get knocked out. So that was like kind of the EX iteration of fossils. I would say we're failed, right? It's like a failed fossil experiment, because you obviously you create the fossils so that people will like play the fossil Pokemon, right? And then when everybody is just kind of using them to do other stuff that is not that, it feels like a kind of failed mechanic, doesn't it? I mean, I don't want to be too harsh, but I mean, at a certain point, that does feel like they kind of missed the mark with those, right? Like, they're not really doing what they wanted them to do at a certain point. But then they had to make it so the fossils started giving up prize cards, right? At a certain point. When did they decide that fossils gave up prize cards? This counts as a knocked out Pokemon. Diamond and Pearl. Yeah. So, like, in Diamond and Pearl, they decided, all right, we cannot continue doing this whole, like, they don't give up a prize card when they get knocked out thing, because people are just going to abuse that. I mean, it's literally like a control player's dream, having access to 12 different robo substitutes or Lily's Clefairy dolls or whatever, which, if you don't know, that is, like, those have their own cards, like Lily's Clefairy doll, right? I mean, and this Clefairy doll. Like, the fossils shouldn't just be those. So it was right for them to switch it up and make them so that they eventually gave up prize cards. Then they tried this whole thing in black and white, where it's like they had these items. Look at the bottom 7 cards of your deck. You can reveal a Tortuga and put it on your bench. I mean, just like horrible stuff, right? Like imagine you can only get your Tortuga into play if you like play a Dusk Ball to get it. Like, it's just silly, right? Like, it's not good. Then they had like Fossil Researcher, search your deck for 2 Amora or Tyrant. Okay. Right, and we just got a new Tyrantrum. Is that Tyrantrum? Rampardos. No, we didn't. Sorry. We did just get a new Tyrantrum, actually. But it's a single prize guy. But obviously, yeah, this card's from Furious Fist. So they tried stuff like that, like supporters to like whip fossil guys into play. They have unidentified fossils, like the most modern, I guess, iteration of kind of fossil designs. 60 hit point Pokemon, gives up a prize card, but it's an item Pokemon, right? So you can't start it. You can just play it as an item. And they debuted with Fossil Excavation Map, which allow you to just search your deck or your discard pile for a fossil and put it into your hand. So like that obviously is like good for searching them out, but still, like, these fossils were still bad. They still like weren't playable. And now, instead of just having like everything evolve from an unidentified fossil, which is kind of what they were doing during like the Sword and Shield and the Sun and Moon era, now every single guy has their own fossil, which, like, I don't really know if that Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Ben. Right. Horsey says the EX era had the team assembly attack on the Omanite and the Kabutops, I think, and the Holland fossil, which feels like the best fossil port we got. You also had what? There was like this Omastar V, which is like horrible, right? The Primal Guided. Search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon that evolve from an item that has fossil in its name. I mean, again, it's like they created this mechanic that is really hard to use. So the only way that the fossil Pokemon end up being playable is if you cheat around that mechanic. That seems to be the way that it is. The fossil Pokemon have not been good yet. Now, honestly, Tortuga is like the best fossil Pokemon ever printed. Probably, right? Like, this attack is crazy. This might be like one of, if not the best, strongest power level fossil Pokemon. I mean, Archeops is okay. Archeops probably might be just Archeops, but like an attack wise, this is a very good attack. But still, having to evolve from the fossil is just a pain. Like having to get the fossil into play, do that whole thing. Single prize attackers are just also in like a little bit of a rough spot right now. So, it'll always be interesting to kind of see how the fossil mechanics affect this guy, because this guy is very good. It is just an incredible attack. You know, you think about Trashalanche was an era-defining attack on Garbodor, and that only did 20 times. So yeah, now, instead of having everything just be an unidentified fossil, now evolve from an unidentified fossil. Now, each guy has their own fossil, right? So, like, the Jaw fossil evolves into Tyrunt, and the Cover fossil evolves into Tortuga. The Plume fossil evolves into Arkin, and so on and so forth, right? And then they just printed new support for them. So, let's take a look, right? The new support is this Stadium card, which allows you to search your deck for up to 2 trainer cards with Antique in the name and put them onto their bench. So, that gets around item lock, which is interesting. You have a Stadium that... Yeah, Horsey is saying item lock kills fossils. No! Look! They solved it right here. Yeah, they solved the item lock problem. They solved it. There's a new Stadium. Fossil excavation site. Allows you to put 2 fossils onto the bench. Cool. Like, search your deck, find them, put them on the bench. That's really strong. I mean, like... Imagine a, like, Artisan, for instance, is a Stadium that just goes and gets 1 basic Pokemon out of the deck, right? This is like a double Artisan for fossils, which are notoriously difficult to find, right? The fossils are pretty difficult to tutor out of the deck and get into play. So having a Stadium card that can go and get them is very good. And this is arguably some of the strongest fossil support that we have ever seen. I mean, if you're kind of taking a look back through the ages, right? There was Fossil Excavation Mat, which was an item that just went and found a fossil or got one out of the discard pile. Like, that's like not that great, right? And then you had Fossil Researcher, which was a supporter card that just summoned Amara or Tyrunt. So, like, that was kind of gimmicky because, yeah, it just skipped the fossils, but this supporter was only ever going to be as good as Tyrantrum was, right? Oh, yeah. What was Twist Mountain? Once during each player's turn, that player may flip a coin. If heads, that player puts a restored... Yeah. Like, this is what fossil Pokemon were dealing with beforehand. Oh, there is Research Lab. Research Lab was banned from Gym Leader Challenge, actually, just because of the new fossil Pokemon that got printed. But Research Lab, once during each player's turn, the player may search their deck for 2 Pokemon that evolve from unidentified fossil and put them onto the bench. So the reason this card ended up getting banned from Gym Leader Challenge is it just allows you to just spawn like ridiculous Pokemon on turn 2. I mean, it's just like going first. You can just go Research Lab, bang, Archeops, okay, and it was just silly. You know, this card was designed for fossil Pokemon that were of a certain power level that weren't going to be like dominating a board on turn 2. But then obviously they print cards like Archeops, you know, not accounting for cards like Research Lab. Yeah. So in Gym Leader Challenge, this card actually ended up becoming kind of problematic. And now you look and it's like, okay, this is actually a much more balanced version of that, right? Search your deck for 2 trainer cards with Antique and put them straight to the bench. It's not cheating the evolutions. It's just tutoring the basics, something that can be done under item lock. So that's really good. That's just really good. All right, so I'm very excited about that stadium. I feel like the stadium almost makes... the stadium is starting to make it seem like maybe a fossil deck could be viable, right? In standard format. Because you can actually get your guys out consistently. And you got Antique Skull Fossil. It's got the ability Spiky Skull. It's basically like a Rocky Helmet. If you take damage, you put 3 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. As a Rampardos would, right? You got Craniados. Your opponent switches the active Pokemon with one of their bench Pokemon. 70 damage, okay. 100 hit points, sure. And then Rampardos EX. Rampardos EX, I'm not going to lie, this card is kind of cool, okay? I'm like kind of into it. Rampardos EX has got the ability Destructive Headbutt. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you can flip a coin. If heads, discard 1 energy from your opponent's active. And then Rampaging Hammer does 150 damage. And during your next turn, attacks used by this Pokemon deal 150 more damage. It's pretty good. Nido King over on YouTube says, you can't rare candy a fossil, right? Wrong! You can. You can rare candy a fossil. So, this guy, for 2 energy, is doing 150 with the potential to do 300 the next turn if he doesn't get switched to the bench. So the major downside to this card is that if your opponent uses boss's orders to target something on your bench after you have after you have used your Rampaging Hammer attack, it resets your Rampaging Hammer attack. So if you did Rampaging Hammer for 150 and you're going to do 300 next turn, your opponent uses boss's orders and puts your Rampardos on the bench, that gets reset, right? So that's a downside and is like a little annoying. But that means they ignored your Rampardos. So like at a certain point, you're like, I don't really care, right? Because you did just ignore my 330 hit point fossil guy who's like discarding your energy and doing a lot of damage. So that's kind of cool. And his ability is dope. I like the ability a lot. I think that it could be very good. I mean, Crushing Hammer is good. The ability could be good. You could certainly play You could certainly play the Rampardos as like just a control card, I think, right? You might not even have to attack with this guy. You could just put it into the active with an air balloon, attempt crushing hammer, and then like retreat into a Dedenne, and then like get a crushing hammer back, and you could go hammer, hammer, Dedenne, hammer. You see are you seeing the vision? You kind of seeing what I'm saying here? Like, what if you had like 2 Rampardos set up, right? Say you have 2 Rampardos set up, and you're going like promote Rampardos, use the ability, retreat into another Rampardos, use the ability, then play switch, put it up another Rampardos, use the ability, right? I'm just saying it's kind of crazy, right? And then you could Dedenne to like get an item back. You could play actual crushing hammers. You could play enhanced hammer. You could just play all the hammers. Think of how many decks in standard format right now play like not a lot of energy. Even the decks that do play a lot of energy, like your Raging Bolt decks, don't have a lot of lightning and fighting. Though they do have Teal Mask, which is going to be a huge problem for this card, right? Particularly, Energy Denial seems very good against Dragapults. That's for sure. I mean, it's like the big one, right? But I think this card is at least interesting. I like the design of the card. I think it's cool. But he is weak to grass. And grass isn't a great weakness to have right now. I saw a question on YouTube. Will there be gameplay today? Oh, that's the plan. That is the plan. But I'm not rushing to get to the gameplay. Because honestly, it's Friday. We'll meander on through the Pokemon content and get to where we are going when we get there, We got some cool stuff to show off today. So, we'll get there when we get there. There's also the Antique Armor Fossil. While this Pokemon is in the active spots. Yo, thank you so much. Morale J5 for the Prime sub. Let's go. First sub of the stream. Appreciate it. Thank you. When this Pokemon's in the active spot, your Pokemon take 10 less damage from attacks. You got Shieldon. Okay, discards an energy. And then you got Bastiodon. Ancient Bulwark. While this Pokemon's on your bench, prevent all damage done to your Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon that have 2 or fewer energy attached. Why is that gotta have it? It's a stage 2 bench barrier. Why does he have to have a stipulation? Oh, never mind. That's not bench barrier. Holy crap. That's prevent all damage from all. Oh my God. Wait. I misread this card horribly. I was reading it as like prevent all damage done to your bench Pokemon by attacks. No. This is prevent all damage done to all of your Pokemon by attacks by Pokemon that have 2 or less energy. So a Pokemon has to have 3 energy in order to attack this thing. Wait. It's all starting to come together. Wait. This is broken, dude. You go Rampardos. Okay, Rampardos. And then Bastiodon. Wait. This is broken. This is so sick. Let's go. That's crazy, dude. Oh my gosh. So all of those like hyper efficient decks, all of those hyper efficient attackers, your Dragapults, your Starmies, even Raging Bolts has to have 3 energy on it to announce an attack, which is crazy. Pidgeot Trainer with the Prime sub. Yo, Where are them primes at? Let's go. Thank you so much for choosing Tricky Jim as the channel to support with your Prime sub. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you've got a free sub waiting for you, ready to be unlocked? You could support this channel if you have Amazon Prime with a free Prime sub. You get to sub to one channel of your choice every month. And you could choose Tricky Jim if you have Amazon Prime. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, Starmie getting to 3 energy to attack is like not even happening. Peter says Starmie's probably hit the hardest, but the rest are just mildly inconvenienced. I don't agree with that. Making it so the Dragapult has to have 3 while you're attacking their energy is that is not insignificant, right? I think I think that's crazy because you could play energy denial too. I think this card is really good. Not to mention now I'm thinking about it in my freaking Gym Leader Challenge deck, dude. This card's gonna go crazy in my Gym Leader Challenge deck. Wait, yes, dude. This card is going absolutely bananas in the Gym Leader Challenge deck. Yes, it is. Yes. Dude, imagine Arcalodon set up with this thing. Arcalodon with this in play? Brother. What are they gonna do? You're just gonna farm people. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. No, bro. This card's nuts. This card's nuts. You just wait. That's cool. All right, I like the design of this card too. This is fun. I feel like these cards actually have some really neat design qualities to them, and they actually get the stadium support they need to be playable. So, like, that's cool. That's cool. Love it. And then you got Relicanth. This attack does 30 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon with Antique in the name. So, actually, if you just have... All right, so if you have 5 fossils on the bench, you're doing 160. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Do 8. You could do, all right, if you have 1 Terra Pokemon and if you have 1 Terra Pokemon and 7 benched fossils, you could do 220. That's not going to be what we're doing here, but like, you could. It is technically possible, dude. Yeah. You could do 220. You put Pikachu EX on the bench because it's got the ability that makes it so that you can't one-hit KO it. Right. Bro. Stadium for 2 fossils, swing for 70, KO Dreepy. Yeah, I mean, it just gives you a turn 1 attacker, which is really cool, right? You can actually, because you're like a stage 2 deck, right? All these fossils are like stage 2s. But then you got to imagine that they're going to be printing more fossil stuff, right? Like what if we gotten... All right, who do we have? We have Tyrantrum. Got printed recently, perfect order. I mean, he's cool, right? I mean, he can literally have 330 hit points and does 160. I mean, he's kind of a gym leader challenge card for sure, but he's not. I mean, this guy is like actually cool in gym leader challenge. I don't think he's playable in standard, but 330 hit points on a single prize here. It's 330 hit points on a single prize Pokemon. It is that. So like, don't underestimate it. This could be standard playable. It certainly could. We've seen how good Ogie Dogie is, but again, Ogie Dogie's 230 hit points on a basic Pokemon. 330 hit points on a stage 2 Pokemon. For single prize Pokemon, basic attackers are always going to be easier to like attack with, always. 430 hit point single prize Pokemon with a cape. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true. All right, we also got what? An Amara, an Aurorus. What's Aurorus do? All of your Pokemon that have any water energy attached take 50 less damage from attacks. Nah. I'm saying that ain't much. Who else do we get? Okay, obviously we have the Tortuga is insane, and then there's Caracosta, right? Caracosta. Dude, Caracosta has a nice art rare. What the heck? Prevent all damage from and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon by your opponent's Pokemon that have any special energy attached. Damage from and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. Okay, so it only protects itself, unlike Bastiodon, which protects everybody. All right. It's probably not going to be much. But that's okay. It's worth taking a look. We have Archeops. No way new Archeops can't be as good as old Archeops. So now you got me looking at all the fossils again, just because like they're printing new fossil support, right? Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may devolve one of your opponent's evolved Pokemon. Yo, Devolution Spray. Kind of a very roundabout Devolution Spray. Laleep, which evolves. Is that from Stellar Crown? Yeah. All right, Laleep, which evolves into. What's Laleep evolve into? What's this thing evolve into? Is this rotated? No, that's not rotated. Cradily, that's it. Fake Pokemon fan. Selective Slime. Once during your turn, you may flip a coin. If heads, choose burn, confuse, or poison. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's kind of cool. This attack does 100 damage for each special condition affecting your opponent's attack. Wait. That's kind of sick. Okay, what if you... The problem is this is really good if you have 4 of them in play. Finally dangerous laser time, isn't it? Does this work with... I don't think it works with Force of Giant Planets, right? Or Force of Vitality. You can't... Because I think the basic has to be grassed, right? Each player's grass Pokemon can evolve. Frickety frick, dude. What's the point? What's the point, man? What's the point? What's the point of even trying to brew? All right. Helix Fossil. You got Omastar. It can have... You're right. You could forest after you evolve into Laleep. Yeah. All right. Now, this card actually... These guys are rotated. Okay. Yeah, those guys are rotated. Okay, so the Helix and the Dome fossil. Yes. That's right. They do have 2 Caracosta. In the fossil deck, what's our starter Pokemon? Is there a Pokemon that searches for stadiums? I assume you're just playing like Colress's Tenacity, right? Probably, right? You play Colress's Tenacity. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Attacks used by your evolution by your Pokemon do 30 more damage to your opponent's evolution Pokemon. Okay. Interesting. What does Celebi do? Traverse time, search your deck for 3 in any combination of grass Pokemon and stadium cards. That's funny. No, I don't think I'm doing that. The stadium's got to go out turn 1. You just play 4, right? You play 4 stadium. You play some Colress's Tenacity. You'll find them. You'll find them. Yeah, you just play 4 of them. And then not to mention that sometimes you'll just have the fossil in your hand. Right. you could just have the fossils in your hand too. So like I don't think that getting the fossils out is going to be hard at all. Secret box can go get you 3 fossils. That's facts. Now we're talking, dude. Oh, yeah, there's a Sawsbutt. Yeah. Now we're talking. I go secret box for my stadium and a fossil. Boom. This stadium, I cannot express enough how good this stadium is for fossils. I mean, getting them out under item lock is also very big, obviously. Because it would just be it would not even remotely feasible to play fossils with Badoo format. Yeah, so that's big. That's big. This is basically telepathic psychic energy for fossils. That's basically what's occurring here. Your only basic in the deck is Relicanth. You can play Force and... Oh! Wait. Holy crap, dude. Now we're cooking, guys. Now we're finally... Oh, my... Yes. Finally, some good ideas. Yes. Your only basic in the deck would be Relicanth. Really, you could play 1 Relicanth if you want. And then you just play Cinderace. And you get to attach it to your bench Pokemon in any way you want. Holy cow, dude. Dude, you're going to open the Cinderace. You don't even have to. Wait, you do have to play 1 Relicanth. You do. Wait, you have to play 1 basic in your deck. But you can play 1 Relicanth and 4 Cinderace. You have to play 1 basic. So it's just Relicanth. Wait, so now there's not even the question of how you get energies on your guys. Because Cinderace solves that. You do have to play a basic in your deck, guys. It's literally required. You have to play a basic, yes. You have to put a basic in your... What's Relicanth doing for us? I don't know. He punches, but like you have to play a basic. So, I mean, are there any other basics that would be better? To play with a fossil? Badoo, like literally Badoo, right? Yeah, probably Badoo. Relicanth can actually do a good amount of damage turn 1. Snorlax Doll is also not a basic, but you can play Snorlax. Snorlax Doll rotated. It had to. Look how far I have to scroll to get to this thing. Yeah, that was from... No, wait. That's not the doll. There it is. Yeah, that thing's rotated for sure. Mega Kangas. Oh, yeah. Mega Kangaskhan. Frillish, you could item lock. Tatsugiri wouldn't be bad to have in your deck, probably. Yeah. Supporter search Tatsugiri. It probably is just Tatsu. Yeah. Shuffle Squad just announced they're shutting down. Really? On Twitter? Man. Shouts to Ben Morse for the dub last night at GLC League. Fighting deck. Very cool. 5-0. As of today, the Shuffle Squad is shutting down. Every river runs its course, and we are proud of what we were able to accomplish during our time. We saw success, failure, and everything in between. We want to thank the Pokemon community for supporting us in all of these 3 years, and all of our players who contributed to our organization. Okay. Shuffle Squad is no longer. Okay. So then what happens to the Shuffle Squad YouTube channel? Because from what I understand, Zach Lesage's YouTube channel, he sold it basically to the Shuffle Squad. The Shuffle Squad was owned by the people behind the Element Sleeve Company. From my understanding, there's like these kind of wealthy investors, or this wealthy investor, who was sponsoring the Shuffle Squad, and now looks like is pulling out of sponsoring the Shuffle Squad, but is financially backing Element Sleeves. So that was my understanding. Like, that's my understanding of it. And my understanding of the Shuffle Squad is that it wasn't profitable as an organization or a unit, but it had a wealthy sponsor behind it. So maybe that wealthy sponsor is moving on and is just like, okay, I'm putting all my eggs in the Element Sleeve basket now. Like, who knows? But Zach sold his YouTube channel. So where this is going is that Zach Lesage had a YouTube channel with like 10,000 subscribers on it, and he sold it to be the Shuffle Squad's YouTube channel, and still obviously posted on it, but it was like owned by the wealthy investor, right? And then so my question is now, what happens to that YouTube channel? Like, does Zach get the YouTube channel back? Let's see. Zach made a statement. All right. Sorry, guys. This is a huge sidetrack, but I also have to know what happens. Yeah. Okay. Part of this week being difficult. Let's see. My new YouTube channel. All right, so he's got a new YouTube channel. Terms of sponsors, open offers. Okay. The vibe right now, if you know, you know. Saying goodbye. That makes sense. Okay, for anyone who might be interested in getting to know it, yeah. Okay. Content that I was making on the Shuffle Squad channel, like my popular top 10 best decks, will move over to my new YouTube channel. So does Zach has to restart? Yeah. Oh my God. So yeah, dude. So like Zach had this YouTube channel with 10,000 subscribers, like as many as the Shuffle Squad, right? I mean, that's basically Zach's YouTube channel, the Shuffle Squad. And then he sold it. Now it's got 30,000 now. Back when he sold it, it only had maybe, 15, 10, right? 1,000, but it's like 30,000 subscriber channel now. And then he sold it to Shuffle Squad. I think got like a good deal on it. I think, got like a pretty good deal on it as far as like the payout goes. But now is not getting that channel back, is what it seems like. Like the channel shutting down, but he is not being given that channel back, which is kind of crazy, right? I'm just saying, like, that's kind of crazy that that he was not able to work out a deal to regain control of the YouTube channel. That sucks for Zach. That sucks. I was just straight up, that sucks for Zach. Like, I feel bad for him. Because surely if like the guy who bought your YouTube channel doesn't want it anymore, like, sell it back. You got like any sort of closing deals on this sucker? Like, hey, I'll buy it back for 50% of what I bought it for, type of deal, I'll buy it back for 50%. Like, it's Shuffle Squad's asset now. It's not Zach's, but like, I feel like if you work together for all those years and the Shuffle Squad doesn't want it anymore, unless they're going to like turn it into like Element Sleeves YouTube channel. And that might be it might just be that the investor behind Shuffle Squad like kind of thing. And again, everything I'm doing is speculation. I don't know, but this is interesting news in the Pokemon. If you're in the Pokemon sphere, this is kind of interesting news. So obviously I'm going purely off speculation as this stuff just dropped. This just dropped. All this news just dropped. So like, so that's interesting, right? So Zach is not getting his YouTube channel back. Has to start over, despite this originally being his YouTube channel. Has to start over. There you go. 101 subscribers, baby. Let's go. So, so he's posting to his new YouTube channels, turns to sponsors, open to offers. Okay. Excited to have a little more time to myself. Had a lot of duties with Shuffle Squad. Okay. Part of this week being difficult, the emotions. Yeah, saw it grow from a couple guys with a dream into one of the most perfect teams of all time. Always had good intentions with Shuffle Squad. Also doesn't mean that I know that there were areas where we missed the mark. Embrace the mistakes you made. As much as it is sad, as you excited to close this chapter. Okay. All right. No more shufflers. Okay. Also, no more Element Sleeves. Wait. That's from March 29th, though. The Element Sleeves. That's from like 2 days ago. He was repping Element Sleeves. But now we don't have Element Sleeves in the bio anymore. So, do you think... What about what's going on with Element Sleeves? Huh. March 29th was a month ago. Oh, yeah. That's, sorry. It's May 1st. That's right. Sorry, guys. That's how the whole month of April actually happened between this and that. Okay. So are we done with... All right. Well, there you have it. End of an era. End of an era. But in good news, Little Dark Fury is back. Let's freaking go, dude. Little Dark Fury has returned to YouTube after having his YouTube channel almost nuked, actually. I don't know if you guys followed the LDF saga, but LDF lost his channel for like a month, right? Oh my god, dude. The swirl energies are crazy. Am I not subbed to Little Dark Fury? Yo, hit the freaking sub, dude. I don't watch Pokemon TCG content in my free time, really, when I'm at home. So, like, you know, you guys can see exactly what I'd be watching on my home feed. Skateboarding stuff, Raven stuff, running stuff, music stuff. Yeah. Video game stuff. I'd be watching Needle Drop a little bit. Dude, there's a new Godzilla -1 coming out. Godzilla -0. I heard. So yeah, I heard that. I heard that LDF was what fell for a scam. Unfortunately, fell for a fell for a Mr. Beast scam, right? Like, was under the impression that he was going to be... I mean, I've been getting crazy phishing emails lately. Yeah. In my email, I've been getting like the most insane phishing emails. Like for months now. And they're like often they're disguised for sure, right? I'll show you guys an example of one because I actually think it's pretty interesting. And also just like a good heads up for anybody, because that's how LDF lost his freaking channel, is that he fell for a phishing scam and then just got bodied. And then the channel got like deleted. I thought he might like lose it forever, to be honest. It seemed kind of like that way. Let's see if I can find one. They've really been showing up lately as like, you have a copyright strike on your channel. Like, that's how they've been trying to... Yep, right here. Like, look at this. Okay, I'm not like... Boom. Like, look at this, dude. So you get an email. YouTube support mentioned you in a comment in the following document. Copyright warning. Right. This kind of stuff has been popping up in my inbox a lot lately. They're always trying to like get you to do something or fill stuff out. I mean, just like, but you can kind of smell them. And then look at this. I mean, this is like, hi, Tricky Jim. It's literally like an attached PDF, right? Due to a copyright takedown notice that we received, we had to take down your video from YouTube. Action needed. You now have 2 copyright strikes. That's just not true, right? Like, all of this is a lie. Yeah. So, but this kind of stuff, like, I get this crap every week now. I'm getting this crap. And it's not getting caught by my junk filter either. So you have to be extremely vigilant, right? And that's why I always look for, like, who is sending this? You just always look, right? Who is sending me these freaking emails? Like, where is it actually coming from? So you always have to, like, check. If it's not, from YouTube at freaking youtube.com, bro, like, I don't want to hear it, and like, they would get a hold of me, it would be from at youtube.com. So, like, a lot of times, because, like, a phishing person can't get the email at youtube.com. They literally can't get that, right? So, like, you just always have to look, and I'm not trusting nobody that's, like, not from something reputable like that. And then, not to mention, even if it is someone reputable, you have to, like, even if it seems like it's from somebody reputable, you still have to do your due diligence to make sure that you're talking to a legitimate person. Right? And you just really got to be vigilant out there, because it's the freaking Wild West, dude. Oh, they always use urgent language, making it seem like you have to. That's like your first red flag, right? That, like, first red flag for sure is, like, they're talking like, you need to do this. Like, no, I freaking don't, bro. I don't have to do anything, actually. I'm sitting here at my computer minding my own business. I don't have to do anything. I don't even have to pay medical bills, bro. Like, I could even not pay taxes if I wanted to. They would catch up with me if I didn't do that. All right, I got to pay your taxes. But I don't got to do nothing. Certainly don't need to respond to this phishing email. But yeah. Cinderace. Going to be kind of busted with the fossils, folks. I'm very excited about that. You know what else I'm excited about, folks? I've got something really freaking cool that I'm thrilled to show off today from my sponsor, Dragon Shield. They've got a bunch of new products that are dropping, and I know, like, you're like, oh my god, eyes glazed over. Okay, Andrew's about to shill his sponsor. Okay, I get it. Okay, you get it, I get it. But, like, I'm gonna level with you here for a second. They're completely changing the game as far as their like accessories go, and they've got this new thing coming out. which is going to be absolutely insane. It's called like the Dragon Lock system. And they sent it to me. Dude, I'm just going to show it to you guys, okay? It's freaking nuts. And I'm like actually really excited about it. It's it feels like Christmas. It feels like Christmas came early. Wait a minute. It's supposed to be bang and let's see. We did that. No, not the face and face. Okay, we're supposed to be here. Bang. And then bang. All right, there we go. We've done it. Check this out. It's like a modular deck box carrying case like system. It's freaking nuts, okay? It's got this strap, right? Nice little carrying case. And this is the Dragon Lock system. It's like this magnetic thing like this. And it is genuinely like the highest quality TCG accessory I've ever seen in my life, right? It's got this really nice kind of like plush velvet interior with padding. And then they've got all these new deck boxes that are all modular and like fit together, and they come with they have these dice trays that like fit perfectly in them too. So you've got your Dragon Shield dice tray, bang, fits perfectly into the Dragon Shield box. This is the 150. So like if you've got like a big deck or a triple sleeve deck or whatever, that's like that one. But I really love the windows that they have for your cards as well. In the 100+ deck boxes. Yeah, check that out, right? So like you can set it up so that you've got like the card that identifies which deck is inside right there in a little sleeve. It all seems like really thoughtfully considered, right? Like you've got this little space for your thumb so that you can like pop the card in and out of that spot, but it makes it like very easy to tell like what deck is going to be stored in that particular box, right? So say I've got like my Psychic Gym Leader Challenge deck and I want to show off like, oh yeah, we're putting Gallade on the front, right? We're going to put Gallade in the front. Check that out. Bang. And with that little thing there, you slide it in and out so easily, right? And that's something that I've noticed about these products. They all just seem so thoughtfully considered, down to the fact where it's like, okay, to get the deck in and out, they even have little thumb slots here, like little like check that out. Like you've got this little space here for your fingers to grab the deck. It's so well considered. I'm like blown away at how well it all fits together. And you've got the little dice tray, right? So you can keep your dice in there. Like, all right, I've got my dice ready to play, right? We got your coin flipper, got all that. I got maybe a coin, some dice. And then if you've got like the smaller dice, the ones that come in like the premium collections, obviously you can fit like a lot more, but I've got like some ancient like D6s here. So these, yeah, but you fit a healthy amount of dice in there. Bang. Bang. Like that. And snap. Like that. That's sexy. I'm not gonna lie. That right there, that is hot. I am like really into that, and it feels great. The lock system feels immaculate. I mean, like the nicest feeling lock system that I've ever seen. And it's magnetic, but it's got that like clasp, so it like stays in place. Like the magnet's not gonna fail because you can't like you can't like rip this off because of that little node there, right? Like the nodes keep it all locked very nicely. So I've been in love with this since I got it last night. I mean, it just showed up. There's not a release date for these products yet, but they are on the way. They're available to see on dragonshield.com now, but these are going to be coming out soon. And I think they have like all these different ways that you can set the box up, right? Because this box is kind of like the keeper of all the stuff. Perfect for your card party, whatever. You got like the strap that you can hold, tote it around. This thing feels very heavy duty, right? And can take a lot of wear and tear. They also have a backpack that this thing like fits perfectly into. The backpack didn't get sent out yet, but the backpack does look like it'd be a great option for toting this all around. There are pads on the inside here that like cushion your deck boxes too, so that like even if the case is getting like jostled around, these cushion pads on the inside are going to keep all of your deck boxes in here nice and snug. And there's a bunch of different combinations of like the deck boxes that you can do. I think these are the 100 plus deck boxes. So you could fit 6 100 plus deck boxes in here. The 100 plus and the 150 plus all have the window for your card. But then the 80 plus does not have a window. Still can fit a deck with a dice tray. They all fit a deck and a dice tray at like the very least. So you can go bang. I got my deck. I got my dice tray. Easy as that. It's all very easy to take out because of these things. I can't believe how useful that is. I mean, those little grabbers there, the little windows for your fingers to grab. That's like so useful, right? It's absolutely insane. Yeah, so this one is the smallest. It's the 80 plus. It easily fits a 60 card deck, single sleeved, and your dice tray, right? Bang. So like you don't have the window for your card on this one, but these are like the smallest, most compact deck boxes that are in this lineup. And I love the minimal logo branding too. I love the little, just the details, right? The details on these things are just gorgeous. They feel extremely high quality, and I'm going to be using this for everything. All my Gym Leader Challenge decks are going to be my 6 favorite Gym Leader Challenge decks are going to just be in here, and it's going to be freaking amazing. I love it. And then if you've got like a really big deck, so say I've got like a deck that's double sleeved, like my my beautiful Egg Mill deck here, right? And that's going to be a better choice for your bigger deck boxes, right? This is the 150. I mean, this can fit, I think, like 150 triple sleeved cards. So like, yeah, that's like a lot. These are double sleeved, and it's 60 cards. 150 triple sleeve cards, probably that's not accurate. Let me see. I've got a brochure. All right, the Dragon Box 80 plus can fit 100 single sleeved cards, 80 double sleeved cards, or 60 triple sleeved cards. The Dragon Plus 100 can fit 130 single sleeved cards, 100 double sleeved cards, or 75 triple sleeved cards. And the 150 can fit 150 double sleeved cards. All right. And 110 triple sleeved cards. There you go. And 185 single sleeved cards. And then the trays take up as much space as 44 single sleeved cards. Yeah, there you go. So they kind of like break it down for you there, so you kind of understand. understand. But it's all modular. It all like fits together. And just feels and looks great. Like, I mean, I'm so unbelievably stoked about these. I think that they have like all these different combinations that you can do too. You can do like 6 of these. 6 of these would fit in this box perfectly. You could do 3 and 1 and 2, or you could do 2 of these big ones, like 2 of these big boxes. Like you could do this on both sides, right? You could have like 1 and 2, and then you could have 2 over here and another 1, right? So like all these different combinations of like the deck boxes that can like that can be displayed in this thing. So yeah, I'm really stoked on this. I think it looks incredible. Really, really thrilled to be able to bring my Gym Leader Challenge decks around in these things. I think the dice trays are such a great little thing too, because honestly, I have a little dice tray from the Pokemon Company. It's a plastic one, and the hinge ripped, right? The hinge on it like broke. So to have like an actual, this is the size that I want for a dice tray. I don't want anything bigger than this. This is the exact size that like I've always wanted, but the plastic ones break and wear out. But this seems like really durable, very high quality. It's got that like dragon scale interior with the satin exterior. And the fact that it fits in my deck box just means less junk that I'm going to have to carry around at a tournament, which is like, I mean, just incredible. So I am thrilled about this. Perfect for a game night, perfect for taking to league, perfect for taking your cards to an event. I mean, I'm beyond stoked about this. And I think it's perfect that Dragon Shield has something like this coming out, because all of their other products before, high quality, but they didn't like modularly fit together like this. For Dragon Shield to have kind of all of their deck boxes fit in a modular system now is just like the next level. It's really freaking awesome, and it feels so well considered. So, you know, bravo to Dragon Shield. Huge thanks to Dragon Shield for sending me this to show off. I'm genuinely thrilled about it. Very, very excited. They have more information about it. The Dragon Lock system on dragonshield.com. Yeah, the Dragon Lock system. There you go. And like I said, they have this backpack that's going to be coming out, but they didn't send that out yet. But the backpack seems like is pretty dope. So yeah. And these are your different capacity combinations, right? You can fit 6 of the 100 deck boxes in here. You could fit 2 of the 150s and 4 of the 80s. You can't fit 8 of the 80s. You can't. That won't fit. But you can fit 4 of the 80s and 2 of the big ones. Or you could do 1 150, 3 100s, and 2 80s. So like that's the combination that I have. The 1 150, 3 100s, and 2 80s. But yeah, that's how they fit together. So dang, there you go. Cool stuff. Thank you, Dragon Shield, for being a continued sponsor of the channel, for this awesome hype new stuff that is on the way. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. That is going to be hype. You know, bringing that thing to GLC Local is going to go nuts. All right, now speaking of Gym Leader Challenge, before we get into it, I did want to talk about a couple of the Gym Leader Challenge decks that I brought to Gym Leader Challenge, the Conquest with Chucky yesterday. And then after I'm done with that, we'll get to playing a little bit Pokemon trading card game live. But thing is, I said that I would post the deck lists that I played in the Tricky Gym Discord, and then I was actually busy all day and night, and this morning I had a bunch of stuff that I had to get done, and wasn't able to. Yeah, so like, why don't I just spread out a couple of lists here, show them off, talk about them, and then I'll take a picture and I can post them in the Discord then. I think that makes sense. So yeah, I think that this darkness list is really kind of neat. It plays the new Crobat that is coming out in Chaos Rising, which allows you to search your deck for a card and stack your deck with that card once during your turn if the Crobat is in the active spot. Now, I've heard some people be pretty critical of the Crobat and say that the Crobat sucks. But I actually think the Crobat is like really good for Darkness decks in Gym Leader Challenge. Now, I can't speak for the Crobat and how good it or bad it's going to be in... I can't speak for how good or bad it's going to be in standard format. It doesn't really seem like it's going to be offering a whole lot. But in Gym Leader Challenge format, the Crobat is quite good. It's this guy. This Crobat has got 130 hit points. The ability allows you to stack your deck with a card if Crobat is in the active spot, and then it's attacked as 80 damage, confuses, and poisons for 1 darkness energy. It evolves from this Golbat, I think, is the best Golbat on the market, and it's got the Drastic Draw, which draws 2 cards, so like that's really nice. And Zubat has free retreat, so obviously an incredible opener as well. Crobat in combination with your Liepard is just an engine. That is an engine all by itself, because Liepard has the trade ability, which allows you to discard a card from your hand and draw 2 cards. So obviously, if you've got the Crobat set up, you can stack your deck with whatever card you want and then draw into those cards or that card with the trade ability. Now that is really cool, because when you can search your deck, a singleton deck, which is what Gym Leader Challenge is. By the way, Gym Leader Challenge is playable right now on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, with a modified card pool. A Sun and Moon On version of Gym Leader Challenge is playable right now on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live on the Trainer Trials. So shout out to the TCG Live development team for making that a playable option for us. Very excited about that, and definitely make sure to check it out. Give the Trainer Trials a try. Again, it is not the full card pool for Gym Leader Challenge, as Gym Leader Challenge is black and white onwards, but it's still a lot, and it's still pretty cool. So you got Sun and Moon onwards. A slightly different metagame, slightly different deck options, obviously, as you're missing, like, I don't know, 8 years of cards or whatever. But still a lot of fun. So definitely make sure to check that out if you have not already. So yeah, this is a whole engine. And what that engine can enable you to do in Gym Leader Challenge is actually get the best Darkness Pokemon, and arguably one of the best Pokemon in all of Gym Leader Challenge format into play, Tyranitar. Tyranitar is an absolute beast. It's got 190 hit points and the Daunting Gaze ability, which makes it so that your opponent can't play items as long as it's in the active spot. And then the Cracking Stomp attack does 150 damage and discards the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. So, this card's crazy, but in Gym Leader Challenge format is very hard to get into play. But not impossible, but hard to get into play, because there are no Darkness type Larvitar or Pupitar. And Gym Leader Challenge is a mono type format, so you can only play one type of Pokemon in your deck. So how do we resolve that? Well, of course, Grimsley's move just got printed in Phantasmal Flames. Grimsley's move allows you to look at the top 7 cards of your deck and put a Darkness Pokemon you find there onto your bench. Hello? All right, perfect for Tyranitar. If only there was an easy way to make sure that you could stack Tyranitar on top of your deck. That is where Crobat comes in. You can use Crobat's ability to stack Tyranitar on top of your deck and then play Grimsley's move to summon the Tyranitar onto your bench and then go from there. So that is kind of like the central combo of the deck. Just saying like, all right, Tyranitar is one of the strongest things you could do in this format. So let's focus on trying to get Tyranitar into play and then try to fill the rest of the deck out with good and annoying stuff to make it difficult for the opponent to do much while we set up our gnarly combo, right? And that's what we got going on here. So you got Galarian Weezing, obviously, with the neutralizing gas. Some decks are just going to stop in their tracks if you go turn 1 Ascension into Galarian Weezing, because neutralizing gas turns off all of your opponent's abilities when Galarian Weezing's in the active spot. So turn 1 Ascension into Galarian Weezing can really slow your opponent down. So that's obviously a really good option to have. Another good way to slow your opponent down is to use limitation on Sableye. Sableye's limitation attack makes it so the opponent can't play any supporter cards from their hand during their next turn. And I think that that's like just absolutely nuts. And what it really does in this deck is it allows you to make it so your opponent can't use like N or Marnie or Iono, so they can't disrupt your hand while you're setting up the Tyranitar like combo. You can just like go limitation, and then you know your hand's not getting disrupted by a supporter card. It also makes it so that your opponent can't use Boss's Orders or Guzma to bring up one of your bench Pokemon. They can't go like knock out your Crobat. Like while you're cooking with the Crobat and like doing things to set up like the multi-turn combo that you need to do to get Tyranitar into play, limitation just makes it so your opponent can't disrupt you easily, which is obviously very good. And a turn 1 limitation is obviously absolutely insane. Your opponent goes first, they can't play supporter cards. You go second, you get a turn 1 limitation. Then they're just not playing any supporter cards while you set up your board and do exactly what you want. So that's insane. Guzzlord is the other best attacker in the Darkness card pool. Its Red Banquet attack does 120 damage and takes an additional prize card when it takes a knockout. This card is always worth playing in your Darkness deck because it's just one of the strongest Darkness cards ever printed. So, of course, we've got that guy in here. And then the other strongest Darkness attacker is this guy, Galarian Moltres, with the Fiery Wrath attack. Does 20 damage, so 50 more damage for each prize card your opponent's taken. So if your opponent's taken 5 prizes, it can do 270 damage. Even if they've only taken 3, it's doing 170 damage, which is still an insane amount of damage for just 3 energy. So a very good card, can charge itself up with its Malevolent Charge attack ability as well. And then the other 2 that I've got are just annoying guys. Like we've got this Spiritomb, which makes it so your opponent's active Pokemon can't retreat as long as it's in the active spot. You could like use this thing to stall your opponent. I guess that was kind of like the thought of including it, just to try and slow your opponent down while you set up Tyranitar. And then Yveltal has got the Derail attack, which discards a special energy. If your opponent is like going ham with like Ogie Dogie or something, you could just throw this thing up, Derail, try to slow your opponent down. That's conceptually why it's there, though I'm not like completely sold on that. So that's the squad. I mean, really, we're just trying to like be annoying while you set up your kind of like ace in the hole strategy. I was able to do that versus Chucky very well and beat his fighting deck with this Darkness deck. First game I ever played with it was pretty exciting during yesterday's Gym Leader Challenge Conquest stream, so that was pretty cool. The list is definitely not like perfect or like refined or whatever, but I think conceptually the idea of being able to use Crobat and Liepard together to like formulate kind of a more combo-oriented strategy is certainly something to think about. I'm playing Pokemon Communication in here because you can use Pokemon Communication to put the Tyranitar back into your deck. If it's in your hand, you can't Grimsley for it, right? So the Pokemon communication is in here to make sure that you have a way to put the Tyranitar back into the deck, which is like really important, as it needs to be in the deck in order for you to stack it, in order for you to summon it into play. And we've got Beast Ring, great item card for powering up your Guzzlord. Counter Catcher, which is really good because you're probably going to be losing, right? So like while you're like sacking Sableye and Galarian Weezing, just trying to like get things going, you're probably going to start off like a couple prizes behind, but then you're going to get out Tyranitar, you're going to Counter Catcher the biggest threat, you're going to Iono your opponent, right? And then you're going to try and win the game that way. So that's kind of like what the what the whole dealio is, right? Or you're going to use Guzzlord, Counter Catcher, right? And take 2 prizes on something. Guzzlord can allow you to like do these plays where you kind of instantly snap back into the game, right? You could like sack 2 prizes early on, and then you just go Beast Ring, Counter Catcher, Guzzlord, Tyranitar on the bench, and then all of a sudden you've got like a really nasty looking board going on that your opponent, might not be able to contend with. So you got Luxurious Cape, because Luxurious Cape on the Tyranitar cannot be field blowered, right? So that's just like a really good thing to do. So you put the Luxurious Cape on the Tyranitar, and your opponent cannot remove the Luxurious Cape unless they go Boss's Orders and then Field Blower, right? So like that's pretty good. And then obviously you play Mallow and Lana, because if the Tyranitar takes a hit, you want to be able to like heal it so that it can go, 2 or even 3 for 1 once it gets into play. I am playing Rare Candy because the Crobat is that important that I want to be able to get the Crobat into play even if I prized the Golbat. So the Rare Candy also allows you to make plays where, like, if your opponent takes a knockout, you can go teammates for Rare Candy Crobat, stack something, Liepard, draw into it, right? And it kind of just allows more explosive plays like that. So that's something that I really enjoyed as well. Only 2 special energy are Hiding Darkness and Counter. And then we've got 7 basics, Artisan and Parallel. Let me remove my face cam real quick. And cool. I can post this in the Tricky Gym Discord. I know it's been I know I'm not the most consistent when it comes to getting the deck list posted in the Tricky Gym Discord. All right, have mercy on me. I do my best. But here I am doing it right now, because it's never been a better time to post lists in the Tricky Gym Discord. The metal list that I played is very similar to my Arch Nemesis metal list that I released the YouTube video on. So you could just reference that. If you're interested in my metal deck, I stand by the YouTube video lists that I made. That one's like really good. The Dylan's Dwagons list, that's something that has been going around as well. There's lots of content posts out there about the Dragons list. The only other one that I really want to talk about is the freaking Gardevoir deck. All right, give me a second to grab it. Out of my Dragon Shield, Dragon Lock modular system. Oh yeah, dude. Now, the insane thing about this deck is that you've got this new Deoxys, right? And the new Deoxys, I mean, it's good and it's bad. It's really good. It can do 120 damage to the active and 120 damage to the bench. In fact, that attack power level was deemed so high that Amazing Raikou ended up being banned from Gym Leader Challenge formats. However, Deoxys is a little bit more difficult to power up than Amazing Raikou. Amazing Raikou only required 3 energy in order to use its amazing shot attack, but Deoxys requires 5. So, I mean, 5 is much more than 3. So that's where we're at. So this card is being released in the upcoming Chaos Rising expansion. Will be legal for the Gym Leader Challenge $3,000 cash events happening on May 24th here at fullgripgames.com happening on May 24th at Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio. So definitely make sure to check that event out if you're interested in Gym Leader Challenge. But we're also hosting a massive $3,000 cash standard event on May 23rd. Is the 6K doubleheader to celebrate the release of Chaos Rising. I'm going to be broadcasting the event all weekend here on Tricky Gym. I'm actually going to get to be able to play in the Gym Leader Challenge event, which I am thrilled about. It's not something that I typically am able to do since I'm usually casting. But last night, I had Chucky Davis and Alex Carpenter kind of do their trial run of casting Gym Leader Challenge League Night as they prepare to take over casting duties for the Gym Leader Challenge 3K. So they will be casting and producing the 3K while I get to play. So really, really stoked about that. And yo, T Montu just bought your tickets for the other day. Yo, that's sweet. Well, I look forward to meeting you hopefully. And yo, thanks so much for making the trip out. But yeah, so the Deoxys, is it going to be problematic in Gym Leader Challenge? I don't know. Time will tell. It's too early to say now. 5 energy is a lot of energy. You do have Pokemon with attacks that are this kind of bombastic in GLC. I mean, my thought initially goes to freaking like what's his nose, you know, the fire guy, right? He's like a Heatmore guy. He's got the anteater. Yeah, that's it. All right. Yeah, my thought initially goes to Heatmore, right? You've got Heatmore with the exciting flame attack is a basic Pokemon, just like Deoxys, right? It has this attack which does 90 damage, but if it has 3 extra, it does 180 to a bench Pokemon. So obviously 90 plus 180, I mean, that's 270 total damage for 6 energy spread across 2 Pokemon. You could argue that 120 to 2 is like better, but I mean, this is really good at knocking out bench threat. But like this card isn't problematic, and it's certainly possible. It's possible to get it powered up in the same way that it's possible to get the Deoxys powered up. It just so happens that Deoxys is a psychic Pokemon, and psychic Pokemon are in a better position than fire Pokemon are in the metagame right now. You also have Blaziken, who has very similar attack. Inferno, Kick Fury, 120 damage, discard 2 energy from this Pokemon to 120 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So yeah, they're like these types of attacks are getting printed and are and are happening in Gym Leader Challenge format. So it's here, and we're going to see how it impacts the metagame. If it does, 5 energy is a lot, right? And there's no way to cheat that. Well, there is. And in fact, this list plays it. plays the way to cheat that. But it requires setup to cheat, right? So that's part of the thing. I'm playing Frillish, Cleffa, and Smoochum. Smoochum with the Deoxys is absolutely broken because you can get 3 energy onto your Deoxys in a single turn. On turn 1, actually. You go turn 1, energy drop to Deoxys, Smoochum, Delightful Kiss. That's 3 energy on Deoxys. Then you go turn 2, I Rare Candy into Gardevoir from Next Destinies. That's right, Gardevoir from Next freaking Destinies. 110 hit points. and the Psychic Mirage ability, which makes your basic psychic energy count as 2 basic psychic energy instead. And there you go. You've got the turn 2 Deoxys if you get the turn 2 Rare Candy Guard of War with a turn 1 Smoochum. It's possible, right? You could also just do it the old-fashioned way without Guard of War. You could you could go like turn 1 Smoochum, that's 3 energy there. Xatu, get a 4th energy, and then attach for turn, that's 5. So like you can definitely do it with Xatu as well. You could also do it with Wondrous Patch. You could go turn 1 Smoochum, attach, then you could go turn 2 Wondrous Patch, attach, bang, that's 5. So it's possible to get a turn 2 Deoxys. Usually it's happening on turn 3 though, is like more likely turn 3 onward. But if you get the turn 2 Deoxys, you're popping off. But it does take a little work. But it is certainly possible. It is there. So you got Xatu and Malamar, obviously, to just juice as many energy into play as possible. And then you've got the Gardevoir line, which is also the Gallade line. I decided to just toss Buddy Catch Gallade in here as well because that card's really broken. And I guess sometimes you're probably not going to be using Deoxys as much in a particular matchup, or maybe you're only using it once. I am playing Rare Candy in here, so you can go like Rare Candy into Gardevoir, it gets knocked out, then like evolve up into Gallade, or you could evolve up into Gardevoir, evolve up into Gallade, it gets knocked out, Rare Candy into Gardevoir, that kind of stuff. So I think that's just like a kind of funny, cute thing you can do. You could play the clock that allows you to devolve the Gardevoir, turn it into Gallade if you wanted to. I don't know that that's necessarily needed, but yeah, it's an option. So I think that's pretty neat. I've got Mew also to help get the game started with the Mysterious Tail ability. And then here are my attackers. Just Deoxys, Iron Boulder, Mewtwo, and Cresselia. Cresselia is for the spread matchups. If your opponent spreads damage to all your guys, you can just Moonglow reverse and maybe Lost Zone something important. We're playing Lost City in this list. The reason I'm playing Lost City is because Lost Zoning a Solrock or a Lunatone or a Nogi Dogi, absolutely detrimental to the fighting strategy. Fighting is a very popular deck right now. Lost Zoning not to, if you're up against one of those blindside decks, going to be really good. So being able to just Lost Zone stuff, Lost Zoning stuff, absolutely broken. So love that. And I know I'm playing 2 babies. Some people think that's crazy. To me, it's just like, dude, I would give up a prize to do either of those effects any day. If you told me that Smoochum blew itself up to get 2 energy onto my Deoxys turn 1, I'd be like, yeah, sign me up. That's fine. Like, it's totally fine. If you told me that Cleffa had to blow itself up in order to get me a fresh hand to 7 in a game that I was dead drawing, like, sure, do it, You can, in this deck, you very much can come from behind because you've got freaking Deoxys. So you don't really care too much about trying to come from behind because your deck does that very well. You've got Lost City. Silent Lab can turn off Bench Barrier. Make sure that your Deoxys can go like barreling through any bench barrier that you may come across. Parallel City can also make it very difficult for your opponent to keep bench barrier in play. So like that's another thing is if your opponent is playing bench barrier and you go Parallel City, are they going to keep the bench barrier, right? That sucks. It usually will force them. It's like having 2 outs to counter bench barrier, because when you play Parallel City and your opponent has bench barrier, it's like you're forcing them to discard a card that they probably want to keep in order to keep the bench barrier. Why am I not playing Blacephalon to combo with the Deoxys? I might end up. This is very much a first draft. I really just wanted to like kind of get Deoxys into play efficiently. It might end up being that Blacephalon is good. It might also end up being that you just don't need it. Maybe with Deoxys and stuff like that, it's just getting easier and easier to skip the Blacephalon turns, right? You just kind of don't need it. No counter energy? No, because it doesn't work with Gardevoir. Gardevoir only doubles up basic energy. So I'm only playing one special energy. Because, again, Gardevoir only doubles basic energy. So I'm only playing telepathic. And I'm not playing Guzma and Hala. And that's why I'm deciding to play Cleffa, is because I'm not playing Guzma and Hala and I'm not playing Colress's Tenacity. If I was playing Guzma and Hala and Colress's Tenacity, I'd be playing Tropical Beach. And I wouldn't be playing Cleffa. And I'd be playing another special energy, like Counter Energy. But since we're playing the Gardevoir, and Gardevoir only doubles your basic energy, then I think that, you know, that's it's certainly like something to think about, right? My main strategy with this deck is that it needs to just work, right? That was kind of my thing, is like the deck, it needs to just freaking work. And that's what we saw on stream. Like Chucky had a version of this deck, but it was less consistent. And my version ended up winning because his version had like maybe a little bit more going on at the expense of not working as nicely as mine did. But my version of the deck worked really well. And that ends up just like winning the games. Like when your deck just works, it's kind of like has less moving pieces. You kind of have one strategy that you're just set up, you know, like I'm going to do that every game. Just works really well. Like Avery obviously works very well with Deoxys also. You're playing Avery because you can go Avery. Your opponent is like forced to discard a Pokemon, and then you're knocking out multiple Pokemon. You're just constantly attacking your opponent's board, which seemed really neat to me, like conceptually with this deck. You've got the most robust like item search options out of like any deck in Gym Leader Challenge, because you've got Mysterious Treasure and Fog Crystal. Just like absolutely crazy. I guess Fighting is getting up there with the Gong. It's pretty good. Rare Candy, Wondrous Patch, Letter, Gear. Things are a little thin right now in this deck, for sure. I mean, you can see I would like maybe more energy, or I would like, you know, maybe another recovery card. You don't really need it. I got Night Stretcher and I got Tulip. Like, that's it. So, like, you don't have to play this guy. You could cut this guy. Cresselia, you need something for bench for snipe stuff, right? So it's either like Cresselia or you're playing Mr. Mime. If you're more worried about like the Deoxys mirror, then you probably play Mr. Mime. But I think Cresselia is better than Mr. Mime. Cresselia is better than Mr. Mime against like Ting Lu, because if your opponent uses Ting Lu and spreads 30 on all your guys, then you can go Moonglow reverse with the Lost City, and you could just Lost Zone or Rock, right? So like that to me is pretty insane. So I love that. So Cresselia is better against Ting Lu. Mr. Mime would be better against the Mirror. And then, so like this is either this or that, right? It's either one or the other. You've got, am I playing Luxurious Cape in here? No, I cut the Luxurious Cape. Dude, HP tools, they're a lie. I know I'm playing the Lux Cape in the Darkness deck, but that's because you can put it on Tyranitar and it can't be Field Blowered. I like that combo. But Lux Cape, I feel like that's a little bit too cheesy. Like, they're just going to Field Blower it. So, like, what's the point of even including that card? Mewtwo could be anybody, right? Like, I feel like the only attackers that you have to play in this deck are, like, you have to play Iron Boulder and you have to play Deoxys. If you're playing a Deoxys deck, right? So, these two are, like, must-haves. This is a bench barrier or a snipe answer, must-have. Your Gardevoir with the Deoxys is absolutely the best way to play it, so that's a must-have. Xatu and Malamars are like must-haves. I would consider Smoochum a must-have. Cleffa is not a must-have. Frillish is not a must-have. Mew is not a must-have. But, like, those are all really good. And Frillish, the argument for Frillish is that it allows you to just get into games where you're like, okay, I'm going to just item lock you while I set up my Deoxys play, right? So like that's obviously very good too. It's good for the same reason that Dragapult is good in standard, where you go turn one, you just like are item locking and stunting your opponent's board, and then eventually you blow their board up. I originally wanted to fit Dusknoir in here so that you could go, I'm gonna like Dusknoir you, like, so you wouldn't even have to play Silent Lab, I guess, because you could like Dusknoir your opponent's bench barrier and then Deoxys them, which is the thought process behind like the Dusknoir Starmie deck in standard format. So like that's kind of funny, right? Mewtwo is like just a fine guy. You can fit Dusknoir. The question is it like, but it's just going to be a messy pile, right? It is kind of what I was finding. I had Dusknoir in here, and then I was opening a couple of dead hands, like maybe a few dead hands out of 10 games, and I was like, you know what? Let's just put a couple more supporters in here. Like, and I the thing is, a deck that works 6 times out of 10 is not a good deck. And I think that's like the big difference between me when it comes to deck building and a lot of other people is some people are very happy with a deck that works 6 times out of 10 because the 6 times are like really good. To me, the deck needs to work 9 times out of 10. And like, it might not have as many options as your deck has, but the deck needs to work 9 times out of 10. And if my deck works 9 times out of 10, I'm going to be winning way more games than you, right? Because if all it's required is that I get into the game, you see what I'm saying? Like, then I get to actually play. So that is something that's happening a lot in Gym Leader Challenge deck building right now, is that people are kind of like getting greedier and greedier with their decks to the point where maybe they only work 60% of the time. Like, you open like a good hand like 60% of the time. You can actually play the game like 60% of the time. But I strive for more like 90. And in a singleton format, that requires a lot. It requires that you not get too deep in the woods, right? Like trying to do something crazy. But yeah, so that's the Psychic deck. I'm certainly gonna tool with this a little bit more. It might not be as good as just like your it might not be as good as just your Not Too Blindside shenanigans, but I do think that you could actually fit Not Too Blindside in here pretty easily. So, and then you could play like Blacephalon. I think the thing that you would have to not play, because this could be Giratina, right? And then like a Giratina would be good to like put 10 damage on your opponent's bench Pokemon that have 130 hit points, so Deoxys can actually knock them out. So like that's not bad. And then like you could play Natu, you could play Blindside, you could play the Watch thing to devolve your Gardevoir and turn it into Gallade, which like that's kind of funny, right? Like you could certainly do that. Yeah, that all could fit in here for sure. You could do that. It's an option, right? So yeah. And that's the thing, TV boy. I would say that like people that build decks that like work 60% of the time, I believe that if you build a deck that can work 90% of the time, you could skill diff your opponent. You know, you could make up that extra ground with like optimal play, right? And you're in every game. So, isn't Beach better than Cleffa? I don't play Guzmahala in here, and I don't play Colress Tenacity because I'm only playing one special energy. Because the Gardevoir only doubles up. Gardevoir only doubles up your basic energy. So, yeah. The thing is, you have so much basic search. The Cleffa is like, don't think of it as a thing you do every game. It's just a thing that you have the option to do if your hand sucks. Like I said, like you just, every game you don't get into the game. Dude, the amount of times I watch people just sit there and do nothing because they're not playing Cleffa in their deck is crazy to me. You know, it's absolutely crazy to me. Like, look at this. You've got out to Cleffa, 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 out to Cleffa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Arvin can guarantee get it for you. If you play Cleffa in your deck and telepathic, bang. If you play Cleffa in your deck, you just turned every single one of these cards into a fill your hand to 7. That's the Cleffa difference. That's the Cleffa difference. That is the diff. That is the diff, right? So, like, when you don't have Cleffa in your deck, and I see people, like, kind of thinking that Mew is the Cleffa, but, like, no. Mew is different. It's good in a way, but it doesn't get you into supporter cards. Cleffa has a higher chance of getting you into supporter cards. Mew can get you, maybe can find your gear, which can then maybe find you a supporter card. But yeah, Cleffa is just nuts. Now, I would prefer this to be Beach, but Guzma and Hala and Colress's Tenacity don't make as much sense in this deck. They don't make as much sense in this deck if you're playing high counts of basic energy to proc with Gardevoir. So... You were trying to sell your brother on Cleffa last night. He said he wouldn't want it because it dies so easily to Ting-Lu. I think that's like the faulty logic that gets people against playing cards like Cleffa. It's like, oh, well, Ting-Lu will kill it. Like, okay, sure. But like, your opponent goes Ting-Lu, knockout Cleffa. You know, you could just go Rare-Katy Gardevoir, you know, knock out Ting-Lu, lost zone it. Like the freaking, I don't know, kill it. Kill the Ting-Lu. Lost zone the Ting-Lu. Just kill it. You know? It doesn't really matter, right? You've got the technology to be able to, like, beat it. Also, if you're up against Ting-Lu, maybe don't put the Cleffa into play that game. You know, if you can help it. If you can help it, don't put it into play. The Cleffa is here for the games where you would lose without it. That's what it is here for. This card single-handedly allows you to play games that you otherwise aren't playing, right? And then you can skill diff your way back into those games where you start behind and yada, 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 and all that, right? So, like, it's just a card that says I get to play more. My biggest pet peeve in Gym Leader Challenge is when I don't get to play. So, to me, the deck has to work at least 90% of the time. I need to be in every single game, because then I get to really show my skill expression as a player and make the best plays possible, which is going to allow me to win more games. And I've always kind of felt that way, just like from a deck building philosophy, is I do prefer consistency to techs. I always kind of have. Honestly, I was always a computer search A-spec guy back in the day. All right. That's it for show and tell. Now we finally get to the real stuff. The Pokemon TCG Live. GLC are standard on the client today? Standard. I got the regionals I got to test for. I would love to test my decks for the GLC 3K, but I can't because it's only half the card pool or whatever. But I got to test for Indy. I got $10,000 to win, you know? Starmie time. You think it's Starmie time? Honest to goodness, you think it's Starmie time? Really? Whoa, there I am. Hey. Look, there's me. Rematch Gym Leader Challenge returns. Choose your favorite type and become the gym leader you've always wanted to be in the current trainer trial. Originally created by Andrew Mahone, Gym Leader Challenge is a format that limits players to a single energy type and a single copy of any named card in that deck, and it excludes Pokemon with rule boxes and A-spec cards. We're proud to celebrate the creative spirit of our community by bringing formats made by fans for fans to the Pokemon TCG Live community. You can find the trainer trials in casual mode. Let's freaking go. Neato. Are we crossling today? We playing Rockets? Let's freaking do this thing. Playing 3 Hantro makes me kind of itchy. Client time. It's client time. Time for the clients. It's a beautiful day to play the clients. Any chance of cards being unbanned in GLC in the future? There's always a chance. Sure. Nothing's off the table. Why would anything be off the table? Nothing's off the table. Have I tried out Azul's Ogerpon Raging Bolt list? No, I have not. Is it better than Ian Robb's list? I don't know. I found myself ideating about playing single prize decks, okay? That's what I find myself doing. I find myself in my unfettered thoughts just being like, yeah, I should play a single prize deck to Indy. That'll go great. That should just be 3 Honchkrow, or 3 Murkrow, but whatever. What am I shuffling? My GLC decks. Saw Madsen's cooking a Mega Guardy Pult deck. But yeah, I find myself desperately wanting to play one of the single prize decks. So I just need to figure out which one of them has the best shot against Guardian or against Dragapult. Excuse me, this format's S tier deck, not last format's. So yeah, I just need to figure out like which one of them does the best against Pults, and then we go from there. Which deck am I making my entire personality this week? Well, I'm trying to figure that out. It's Friday, so it's the end of the week. We'll figure it out over the weekend. Surely it is the one with Articuno, right? Slow King does not count as a single prize deck. That is not a respectful strategy. That is not a self-respecting strategy. Slow King is not real. Slow King's like not a real option. JD asks, have I tried out the Dogi box? It's been a lot of fun. Don't know if it's better than Zam or Honchkrow, but it's pretty strong. I don't think that the Dogi box is as good as Alakazam or Honchkrow is the thing. So I'm like pretty sure it isn't. Okay, so we're just going to go Deceit. Okay. Seems cool. And then I'll go Haunch, Ignition, Ariana, Night Stretcher, Kablooey, you know? Petrol for Ariana and Torment. I don't really think that it's worth it to... So here's my thing. If I Petrol for Ariana and Torment, I'm still -1 supporter in hand, right? Where if I just go get Ariana, like I need these support. I already have everything else I need for like I have the Haunch, I have the Night Stretcher. Like my hand is actually kind of perfect, right? Torment could have been good. The reason I didn't Torment is because they have an owl right here. That's why I didn't do it, right? They literally have an owl. Torment would have... The yield on Torment would have been very low. Yeah, JD, I know. I wanted the Ogie Dogie deck to be good, but the more I played it, I did not really... I did not really think that it was impressing me. No. The reason I didn't Torment is because they had Noctowl access. So, like... They could just go get the answer. They just go get the switch or like the air balloon or whatever, right? So, do you see why I chose? I chose instead to get +1 supporter to hand. You know, so that this knockout would be guaranteed. Because at a certain point, all I need to do is take 3 knockouts, right? This is all I need to do, and we're gonna win. This is as easy as it gets. And then we go Ariana. We go Rockets Factory, right? I shouldn't have played that so fast, but that's fine. Should have thought about that a little more. Rockets Factory. Stick. Bang. Bang, 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 bang. And we go Rocket Feathers. We discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. See, and the 30 damage also wouldn't have mattered at all from my Torment, so that was another deciding factor for me. Just didn't matter. So we're just going to do that 3 times and win. That's what I'm going to do. Zapdos TCG, another Pokemon YouTuber, ended up finishing 28th place at Prague, Joshua. So shouts to Zapdos TCG. Dizzy Gamer says, okay, now what if you had a Togekiss? All right. Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying, Colby. Less decks playing Stamp. Pretty good for Hunch. Colway says, yo, I'm trying to make the Arcaludon GLC deck on live. Why do they limit the cards to Sun and Moon and newer? Because they have not programmed in the older cards yet. That is why. They have not programmed them. So, yeah. No Bronzong. Sad. I know. Submit a support ticket. Tell them that you really want the old cards on TCG Live. Maybe they will listen. Top deck Ariana right here. That was not it. I will deceit and go get another Ariana. It's cool. Okay, this is actually making me extremely uneasy. Like, dude, how am I drawing? How am I nearly going to lose to the Saraledge deck? Oh my goodness, man. They could Briar for wit. Oh my god, I am going to lose to the Saraledge deck. All right, maybe this deck sucks. What, because I missed one knockout off a judge? Holy crap, man. You got to be kidding me. And of course they play Briar. And there's no way for me to avoid it. Oh, this is so cheeks, dude. This is cheeks. Oh my god, and I'm still barely... This deck is cheeks, bro. All right, and we're right back to where we started. With this deck being bad. All right. I can't believe I'm losing not to the Saraledge deck, man. Say it ain't so. Because of one judge? I can't. How did I get judged into nothing? Briar prized one time? No, bro. It's just that easy. Crazy. Okay. We say that 'twas a fluke, right? 'Twas a fluke. 'Twas a fluke. 'Twas a fluke. Fluke. We'll write that one off as a fluke. That was a fluke. 'Twas a fluke. 'Twas a fluke. Have I tried the list with no sticks, 3 helmets, and 3 gear? No, I haven't tried that. I like the sticks. It's okay. You're right. I don't lose that best of 3. I do believe that I would win that best of 3. I do. Because my cope is high. Proton. Get them boys. Put them there. Put them there. Put them there. Your go. So what I have come to, what I think, I really don't see myself wanting to play a deck like, I guess I kind of like the idea of Cynthia's Garchomp conceptually. I think Lucario is incredibly fraudulent. Lucario's fraudulent. Raging Bolt has no chance against the single prize decks. But Raging Bolt does take a very favorable matchup. Not even very, a favorable matchup to Dragapult. And then the single prize decks. To me, it's like the single prize decks are, they're so sick because they do just destroy so many of the 2 prize decks. They do. That is why we're here. That is why we want to play them. All right, and Arboliva, right? Arboliva could be annoying for sure. So, and I have no energy in play. I have no energy in hand. Let's just burn these. It's like super annoying, right? But like, I need to find energy. So like, what the heck else are we doing? All right, man. Freaking all right then. Stamp gonna punish that? What would you have done? There. Do you want a petrol for Stadium and draw 2? Yeah, Ocean says, I love Haunch because of all the best single prize decks. It has the best pulp matchup. I would agree with that. It does seem like, well, it's got the built-in kind of like answer. It also is quite good against Alakazam. So you have that kind of built in, right? No, the petrol for Stadium draw 2 was horrible. You can see, look, I just drew like 5 and I didn't find an energy. You think I'm finding an energy off 2? Why is there a lightning energy in my opponent's deck? I don't know. I think helmets are the future. All right. At this point, I believe that it is probably optimal to petrol for petrol for the Stadium and draw 2. This is so butt, dude. Oh my god. Okay, fine. We've got an energy. Pass. You think the helmet is the future, huh? You think in a world where Heroes Cape just won Prague, You think tools are the future? You don't think tool scrapper is going to increase in play? Okay, let's blow this thing up. Okay. Wonderful. Don't need to stretcher that, that's for sure. Okay. I don't actually think that you need to play a supporter this turn, so that's some of your pro plays right there. Like, what am I supportering for, you know? It's like that turn. Your supporters are like your way to do more damage. So if you can afford to not play a supporter, I almost think you're better off not, right? Like, why Ariana for 2 there to do what? To try and find an Ariana again next turn? Like, bro, I already got the Ariana for next turn right here. So I certainly think that there are times where you need to think about whether or not you should play a supporter. And this was one of those times where it's like, okay, it's actually best to, because look, my hand's already perfect. So you think I could have archered there, right? But then I'm like rolling the dice. Putting down the Porygon might have been a misplay. Yeah, I guess, right? Because they could take a single maybe. I guess I just wanted the option. Could boss it up and snipe around it. Oh, yeah, that would be a problem. Yeah, the Porygon, okay, you're right. Because they could have bossed and then sniped around it. Would have been annoying. How many energy do I have in the discard? Or how many supporters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, not nearly enough. All right, so yeah, that's a huge misplay, actually. Good thought. You smell Briar again? Oh my god, no. Yeah, I shouldn't have put that down. Because I don't have energy on any of my guys, so. Come on, baby. Finding the freaking energy in this deck is so stupid stressful for no reason. So dumb, dude. I hate it. I hate it, bro. I hate it. Okay. All right, man. All right, fine. Whatever, bro. You know, just whatever, man. This is, it's just the worst deck I've ever played. Starting to feel like every stream I spend not practicing pulled is a wasting day. You know, it is starting to feel that way, isn't it? It is starting to feel that way. Not happy about it. I know. It's cope, right? There's got to be another answer. See, Colby, that's what I needed. That's what I needed to hear right there. There's got to be something else out there. The other answer is Zorark. Oh my god, Zorark people love Zorark. That's okay. We still win this one. They're gonna be in a freaking nail biter. Oh, we did it. Oh, we did it. Oh my god. This freaking deck, dude. All right. Yeah. Rocket Feathers. $2026 Zorak has personality, people. Natalie says, I don't know anything about standard, but losing to festival lead sounds demoralizing. It is. That's why I should play it. We just need to figure out a way to consistently beat Dragapult. Festival lead probably is the worst single prize deck in the Pult. Yeah, you're right. It probably is, yes. The way to beat Dragapult is to play Pult better than your opponent. Freaking frick, dude. I just want a deck that clicks. I want a deck that clicks with me like. Wait, I can't hammer in for no. I want a deck that clicks with me like I guess I could have Ultra Balled away this and that, and that would have been kind of optimal. I want a deck that clicks with me like Mew VMAX or like Chen Pao did, you know. I don't think I'm gonna have enough supporters to win this game. Genuinely. I guess I just pass here. No, I don't, because then they could Briar for a win, so I have to take this knockout. How infuriating. Okay, so we put this here. And then it's what, 3? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I'm on a mission to find it. And I'm going to keep working till I do. I think I might go to another cup this weekend. I'm just going to keep on keeping on. Eventually, something will reveal itself. I hated Mew VMAX at first. And I hated Chen Pao at first. I hated both of those decks. And then learned to love them. So, something will reveal itself. Yeah, and then they became my whole personality. I know. I went from saying that Chen Pao was the worst deck I'd ever played to the perfect Pokemon TCG deck. When did I stop loving Alakazam? When I actually played it. Same thing happens with Honchkrow. I play it. I know, Brandon, testing Chen Pao against me in NAIC 2023, and I was making fun of the deck. Wait, the unfair stamp? No, stop. I'm gonna freaking lose, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking lose. I hate this game. All right, this deck is very unserious, bro. Deeply unserious. Deeply. Oh my god. Wait. If that was a supporter, I still win. If that was also a triple energy, I also win. If that was a triple energy or a supporter, I win. All right, guys. Yeah, I can't. I just can't. I can't, bro. I can't. I cannot. Indefensible, really. Spirit Airlines filing for bankruptcy. Oh my god, the haunch, not the haunch being bad, dude. Oh yeah, the secret box. Yeah, it's freaking goated, dude. Take the shaman out. 2/2 Rabska. Oh yeah. That's money right there. Take that thing out. Play the black belt, sure. That's a broken deck right there. Forest with a 2/1 Rabska. Why not just a 2/2? God. All right. I will. That was very valuable 2 games for me because now I will never think about Honchkrow again. It was very important 2 games. All right, surely I beat the Tox deck. We'll predict on it over on Twitch. Who will win? Myself? Ladder up. 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, dude. Look how broken the deck is, brother. Goodness gracious. So this is why I was playing 6 energy. Doesn't really matter. We'll get to where we need to go. Now, Monkey Dory is that this guy is a pain for us as festival believers, okay? That guy sucks for us to deal with. Because we don't want to KO him. And you could play Lilligant, I know, but are you really setting up the Lilligant and the Rapska under item lock? Are we really doing that? Let me ask the question. Are we really, truthfully, are we setting up Lilligant and Rapska against Dragapult under item lock? Are we really doing that? We are going to set up the 1-1 Lilligant and the 1-1 Rapska, and Dragapult is just going to sit there and let you do it. Do we really think that? You don't think Rapska is enough? It might not be enough. It's true. It might not be. Do I play Air Balloon? I do. Now, this is the problem with... This is a major problem with the deck is you don't do anything until you get a festival leader in the active. I did like 6 energy was good, you know, 6 energy. 6 energy is very good. Six energy was nice. Nice little boost of consistency. You get into attacks more. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. They will take a knockout, and then I will do the thing. Okay? I will kill the Kangaskhan. As soon as they take a knockout, I'm not gonna lose to the dark deck, okay? This matchup is going to be very easy. I have all the time in the world. We're big chilling. Let's just play Dusknoir. No one's playing Duck right now. All right, what do you think's the best deck to abuse Dusknoir right now? Dragapult. Dragapult. It's so true. Guess what? It's fault. You're not gonna believe this. All right, here we go. Time to start playing. Now I need to find an energy is the thing. You just say, all right, I either Lily to 8. No, but then I'm not taking a knockout. So no, we say, I'm going to secret box. And we say, going to discard 1, 2, 3. Okay. And we're going to go get the Kieran. And we're going to go get the Bengal. We're going to go get the Stadium. And we're going to go get a bug catching set. And then I'm going to thin my deck with the Pokepad. And I'm going to go get another Grookey. And then I will put my Grookey onto the bench. And then I will play my bug catching set and reveal no grass energy. So I will pass. wait. This is really bad. Okay, fine. It's all right. We got him next turn, folks. We got him. Yeah, I guess I could have just taken two on the pitch. Yeah. What, I could have just boom grooved for just a grass. Yeah. This deck is cheeks, bro. No. Come on. All right, it might be cheeks. Next turn, they're destroyed. Yeah, next turn they're completely fried, y'all. Look how easy this matchup's going to be. All right, stop damaging my boys. Oh, they're going to freaking try to gust up a Thwacky and snipe around it. This sucks. Maybe it's time to start thinking about Cynthia's Garchomp instead. Will people hate you if you show up with Festival at your locals? No. No. Like, Festival just won one of our local league cups. I misplayed. I meant to promote the goldfish. All right. Last time. I know. I meant to. Sorry, I was answering a question in chat. I was just brain farted. Hockey said, "This loss is on me, champ. I'll take it." All right, I'm not gonna punish all the tricky believers for that one though. Okay, because that was stupid. I should have won that game. All right, time to lock in. I really should just lock in with Dragapults. Maybe we should do Dusknoir. Does Dusknoir actually do anything in the meta right now? Is Dusknoir like actually... Does it do anything, you know? Duskbolt has the best Mewtwo matchup. I suppose it does. But I guess I just like fundamentally don't respect the Mewtwo deck at all. What did I concede out of shame and embarrassment? That I promoted the wrong Pokemon. Do I lose this matchup because my opponent's just faster than me? No. No, of course not. Okay. Actually, it has to be him. Okay. Pass. All right, here is the Spinops, 130 hit points, kind of annoying. But my opponent is not doing too much. So, I mean, I guess they just rockets petroled for the other guy. So, Buddy Buddy off the top is very nice. Let's go. We got our boys ready to roll. Well, let's just go get Lily's Determination. You think Duskbolt has the best Zoroark matchup? Yeah. The more I play with this deck, the more I feel like it's kind of deeply unserious. It's like unserious in the way that like the Regigigas deck is unserious, right? Y'all remember the Regigigas deck was also just like a deeply unserious single prize deck. Is this just more of the same? Is this just also a deeply unserious single prize deck? My opponent's only got a single card hand. I could boss this turn. I do need to recover my apple, though. is like the really annoying thing because I prized 2 of them. And the second thwacky off the top is certainly nice. I think we'll Night Stretcher. The Applin. And go Boom Boom Groove. I think it's probably fine to just... Yeah, I guess I only have 2 boss. So I suppose it's a fine time to use a boss. I could also do this thing where I take a knockout on Mimikyu with Rillaboom. I should have gotten the 3rd fella, but... Oh, they're just going to give me 2? That's crazy. Yeah, thank you, Ballin' High, for that sub in the 16 months. Appreciate it. I guess so. Nah, dude. Regigigas deck. Regigigas sucked. That deck was so unserious. Come on. Cool. Looks like I'm about to get archered into a loss because I can't find an apple. Oh my god. Okay. Dude. It can't be like this, man. It can't, you know? It just can't. Why so much pain, you know? Why is life just agony? So much pain. So much agony. So much hardship, you know? Just trying to play the prize 2 apples. Can't beat the stupid spider deck. Prize 2 apples. Handful of stadiums. Off the archer to 3. Prize 2 apples. Fish got killed. He's dead. My opponent Ariana's to 8. All right, guys. Fine. I needed to go through this, okay? I know I'm just like going through a lot right now with the single prize decks, and I just keep thinking about them even though I shouldn't. And I need to just call it quits on them. Like, I'll stop thinking about them. I need to stop thinking about them. I'm ready to stop thinking about them. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm done. I will not play another single prize deck between here and Indy. It's over. It's over with the single prize decks. I had to go through it. I had to. I think I like realistically can't even play freaking Chomp to I don't even think I can realistically play Chomp to like my locals because there are just so many Festival Lead demons out there. All right, what can we do to make Starmie better? Handheld fan Chomp. Yo, that's true. Okay. We play Chomp with the handheld fan? Goodness. So they can only attack you once? But then you're like also negating 70 hit points or whatever. Take the Starmie line out, put the Dragapult line in. Is Chomp playing any stadium cards? No. All right. I should destroy this deck. Maybe we should just play a deck like Raging Bolt. If all the single prize decks are so fraudulent, then why not, you know? I know people, but people play the single prize decks to locals is the thing. They just do. Do I care to item lock? Doesn't hurt. Just holding itchy. And go from there. All right, now let me read this again. Prevent all effects of attacks. All right, cool. Yeah, so Dusknoir does not affect Dusknoir at all. Beautiful. Pokepad. Let's get the Clops. Get risky out here. Lilies. Oh, yeah. Ultra Ball here. Starmie. Pokepad. Okay. Itchy. That's true. You could just tech Chi Yu for the festival leaders at my locals. It's true. There is a fish. Does 40. Discard Stadium. Prevents Stadium from coming into play the following turn. Don't do this. Silly. Okay, so you take 2, then you can take 2. I would only be able to blow up 1 Dusknoir. That's not great. I don't know if we can win this. We're certainly going to see, though. Maybe they missed the knockout of my Starmie. I mean, that would be insane. Okay. It feels like we hold the Dusknoir. I don't even knock out the active. Oh my goodness. You don't even knock out the active? Oh man. No, come on, guys. They're not going to hit the knockout this turn, guys. Come on, come on. Have some faith. Have some faith. Wait, this... Have some faith. Have some faith. Have some faith. They're not going to hit. 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 God. Oh, God. You don't say, huh? You don't freaking say. That is fascinating. Okay. Hmm. Why didn't I do this when I played on? So true. True and real, dude. True and real. I don't know. Guess I get the freaking Starmie back out. I was thinking I would go Blood Moon, but I guess Starmie's got more HP, so. Surely they don't have, like, Guzma energy in hand or something. Alright, I just need to buy another turn. Okay. Should I blow up the thing right now? No. We just lock. Surely they don't have it. Okay, surely. Alright, here we go. We're in it, folks. We're freaking in it, guys. All right. We've got this thing under control. I got to take out the poor guy. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. No, that's not the one I want to move. All right. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to move. I wanted to move the 20. I guess it doesn't matter. Sure, I'll. Can I stop? Yeah, oh, I can stop. Okay. That's cool. Now I think. Do I want to just item lock again? And then next turn go. Yeah, next turn I could just go knock out the Porygon. Or I bring this thing up and hit and take 2 and just say, how many supporters you got in the discard pile? All 4 rockets are in the... Oh, well, then I just item lock again. Oh, that's easy. You've made my choice very easy. Itchy. All 4 Geos are in the discard pile. So, I have time. In fact, I should just... Oh, wait. What do we got here? Nothing of note. All right, so that's fine. Adrenabrain. Take that out. Now that I know that all your Giovannis are in the discard pile, I know you can't switch. Unless you play Air Balloon, which you probably don't do, right? So we're chilling. And then if I can find another boss's orders, I can take out both attackers at the same time. So that's very good. This freaking game, dude. All right, we got Ultra Ball. Does that do anything? Might be able to double monkey. Yeah, I think that's what we got. Double monkey is quite good. But I only have 40 more damage counter or 40 more damage to place. So it doesn't really matter. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so maybe I think Cruel Arrow is actually the move we want to make. So we just start attaching over there. I think. If they don't attach, it's like I'm a little bit short. I can't, without boss's orders, I can't take out both those guys at once. So I think I need to start working on that. And then I kind of just save my monkey damage for where it makes sense. Okay. I think they have enough supporters in the deck. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I guess maybe they don't have enough supporters in the deck. All right, them playing Porygon Z was not something I was necessarily prepared for, so that sucks. But I should have a boss's orders left. So I need to find it. Okay. Things are getting hectic now. We do have a boss left in the deck and a gear. And my deck is very small. So honestly, any minute now, we should be able to find it. Well, next turn, I can actually just snipe my Porygon. Snipe the Porygon. If I get one more turn, I can do it. So we'll move to over there. Okay. And then we'll hit. Yeah. Now, what they could do is they might have, like, the headset. You can't... The only way that they don't play Giovanni guaranteed is if I'm item locking, right? Because they could have headset in hand. They could go headset energy. All right, there's an energy. So... Oh, and they're going to retreat? That's crazy. No way. Why would you do that? Okay, so I guess the thing about it is that I don't have... Oh my God! Now, if I had the double energy, I could knock out both these, but I don't. And if I had boss, I could boss the Articuno and knock it out with the Rocket's Porygon, but I can't. So I guess you're just going up. I mean, like if I knock this out, they'd have to have Geo with the other guy. So you just assume that they don't. I don't know why you would just give me this play, though. I needed to move to 40 to Murkrow. I guess. I mean, in hindsight now, but they didn't. I was planning on retreating into Pheasantipity and knocking out the... I mean, they don't have hardly any supporters left in deck. So, and they would have to Giovanni in order to, like, take out a bench guy. I think I just win. Because, like, what are you going to do? If you Ariana, you're not gusting. You don't have enough supporters in deck to be able to do it. They wouldn't give me this play if they don't have it? You think so? Yeah, you're giving them too much credit. It would have to be the most insane line. You would have to have, and first of all, in order to Giovanni, you'd have to promote the Articuno, right? You'd have to have the craziest line. You'd have to go like promote Articuno, evolve into Honchkrow, energy, which we know that they were energy dry because they weren't attaching energy in the previous turns. So they'd have to go energy. We knew they didn't have energy because they weren't attaching it, right? It's not like they were sitting there on double energy for turn after turn. So, yeah. Well, we found our route. It was very ugly. It's extraordinarily ugly, but we did find our route, I suppose. Somehow my opponent's about to whip up 6 supporters, and I'm gonna really, really be upset. All right, they're still doing this thing, huh? You haven't given up yet? Okay. What do I do? I have boss for next turn. Do I just pass and then have to have energy and headset in hand? Does that matter? I guess the boss next turn does. I have to keep the pressure on. So they'd have to have the only cards they need to win. That, or I could retreat into Badoo, item lock. Again, right? But then headset energy doesn't win them the game, but it would eventually still. I think that just pass and win next turn. know, right? It's tempting to just pass and win next turn. If they have energy and headset in hand, I'm going to go ballistic. I think you just have to say, like, okay. Oh, no, because I jet ignition counts as 3. Oh, yeah, so I just item lock, and then, yeah, that's it. Okay. So, yeah, I just do that. We retreat, and then this is the play. And we item lock, and then we win next turn. Okay. Yeah. This is the play. This is the play. The only reason I was hesitating to make this play is because I forgot that ignition would count as 3 on my Mega Starmie. Because it's technically an evolution Pokemon, obviously. So I like wasn't thinking about that. But this is the play. Because the only way that they get the Giovanni back is if they play the headset. The headset is an item card, so we item lock them. They can't play Giovanni. They can't double attach. They won't be able to do anything. I boss. Next turn, I win. Yeah. So we got it. Tony, I was also on the situation where I was like, I was feeling like I had to discard the water for some reason. So I like wasn't there for whatever reason. But yeah, we got there. All right. This is the most finessed game of all time. I mean, and that's the kind of game that'll make you never want to play the Rocket deck again. You're like, dude, I just like literally had the win and it got robbed from me. But what if they Giovanni? They can't Giovanni because all 4 are in the discard pile. That's why I was item locking. Yeah, that's like Dragapult without the Dracloak. It's literally like Dragapult with more with less support. Technically, yes. My opponent could have played Air Balloon, but most lists are not anymore, so. All right, we'll take the first fat dub of the stream, you know. I think you go first. You just say like, I'm gonna bum rush you. Hello, Outrageous X. I'm coming in hot. That's what I'm showing here. I'm just going to get the Starmie, Meowth in hand. I don't know what deck you're playing. You might be playing Dragapult. Zoroark. Can I deal with Zoroark? I don't know, man. Probably. I'm just gonna, gotta go fast. Gotta go fast, man. Put down Latias, keep my energy. Latias, that's like a lot of free prizes, though, so we shouldn't do that. Do we give up one to just take out a Zorua? No. That'd be ridiculous. We might as well. If I'm... Of course? No, come on. Oh, turn off their Lily to 8. Now that could be cool. Okay, I didn't think about that. You give them a prize. I was thinking to myself, like, I could blow up a Zorak with a Nebula Beam plus Dusknoir. That was where my thought was. But now turning off the Lily to 8 would have been pretty good. And also, it's not like they're going to be able to attack this turn, right? Like, probably not. They would have to draw extraordinarily hot. Yeah, no shot. Now you die. Yeah, you're dead, bro. A Curse Blast. It's a lot of pressure, you know. Guess we are just doing the thing. Night Stretcher. Okay. He's, oh Lord, he's coming back. Nah, I don't want to give you Stadium. Skadoosh. Have I given up on Festival Lead? Yeah. Lucky Penny Benny. Oh, thank you for the month over on YouTube. Think of the agency with Zorak. How much agency you have. I know, right? There's certainly some agency going on. But the thing about Zorak is it's just, it just annoys me as a deck. It seems like it's like Dragapult, but not as good. It's like Dragapult with extra steps. Like, imagine it. Like, Zorak and Dragapult are pretty similar decks. But on Zorak's card, it has the Night Joker attack. So you have to copy things from your bench Pokemon. And on Dragapult, it says the best attack in the Pokemon TCG, Phantom Dive. So, like, that's my beef. Is like, what's the angle of playing Zorak over Pult? Like, why? What are we really doing there? And you don't play the single prize board as good as... Yeah. Oh, we're just stalling for time. Okay, I see. They're trying to finesse. Risky Ruins. Monkey Dory. What's Lilies? I could just Hilda. Alright, I do have a Dusknoir if I want it. I could take them to 4. I only have... Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, I could retreat. I do have Latias if I want it. I wouldn't even have to. But I feel like that's less good than just going Dustnor, retreat. Yeah. I think so. If I get the Latias, I can move the damage off my Starmie and Nebula Beam the active. Or no, Jetting Blow the active. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh no, I don't have the Darkness Energy, so actually I can't move that damage off. Oh, well then that is looking like it is a misplay then. Yeah, I jack that up. That's fine. This play sucks, but it is what it is. I mean, we could still like win the game very easily next turn. I'd have to find Dustnor and like I could win the game with like just a Dustnor and a Blood Moon or whatever. So like it doesn't really matter. I just wanted like the optimal line there, but you know, if they go 3 on my Starmie, that's like fine. I am somewhat pressured to find win, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't have the Dark Energy. I know. I goofed that, but it's fine. Deck's kind of interesting. You know, maybe Starmie kind of not terrible. You're probably not beating Raging Bolt, but that's okay. You're not here to try and compete with Raging Bolt. So all I'd have to do is find a out to Yo, the gift membership. Thank you, Lucky Penny Penny. I appreciate it. And Liquid PR, receive the gift. Yo, I've never had someone gift a membership on YouTube before. Lucky Penny Benny, I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's freaking go. Another member to the member squad. All right, Night Joker on the Clops. Cringe. Certainly. I have boss's orders. They go to 4. So I guess it doesn't really matter, right? I should have promoted Free Retreater, duh. But yeah, like I guess it doesn't really matter too much because they can't. They can't heal all of it. Well, that is interesting. Okay. Interesting in that it is not good. Interesting in that this hand is terrible. That's the most interesting thing about it. Actually. Do I just lose now? What happened here? down both my ignitions already. Can I send this game to sudden death? Somehow that Lily hand looks, it was so devastatingly bad. I could not, for the life of me, fathom how bad that hand was going to get after that Lily. And now I'm down all 4 lilies. So there's literally nothing left in my deck to draw cards. I guess I should have just held it. I dreamed of finer things, but if they knock this out, it has to be Ultra Ball off the top to get me Blood Moon. Which is what I mean, that's what I was looking for off the Lily, was an Ultra Ball to get Blood Moon, right? It's all I'm looking for. Maybe the 2, yeah, the 50 probably should have gone here, huh? Yeah, for sure. Well, they're doing 250, but like... Oh. Well, that is funny, huh? In like an annoying haha kind of way. I guess I could item lock. They're kind of ignoring the Starmie, so... all I need to do is like find... I guess it's a little more complicated than... If I heal this thing... And they go black belt. Is black belt plus 40? Yeah. All right, my question is, am I going to retreat into Badoo and item lock? No, because then they... Well... Retreat into Badoo and item lock. Or just go Starmie, swing. They win if I... Oh, loses Dark Ball. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so we can't do that. Okay, so we bench this. And just swing. That's what we got to do. Well, that did not feel good. Literally just win that game if I have an Ultra Ball. But alas, could not find the Blood Moon Ursaluna. Yeah, that didn't feel great. But okay. Literally just needed to find Blood Moon Ursaluna, and we win. I could have played around that possibility. Yeah. Of the Reshiram. Yeah, I guess, right? I'd spread the damage a little bit somewhere else. Huh. Yeah, Blood Moon seemed like it was going to be very good in that matchup, but couldn't get him. It's all I needed to like win the game there at the end, for sure. I mean, and I had so much time to win. It was very frustrating. Was there a turn where Blood Moon won? There was a turn where Blood Moon won. The exact turn that... Let's see, the exact turn that I Lilies... I guess I needed Blood Moon Boss at the end, right? I suppose so. And then if I had Blood Moon in the hand where I had 2 bosses before the Lilies, then I win there too. So that's kind of what I was like. Okay. I think you just light this deck up though, right? Like this is the fabled matchup that we win. I think. Oh, they went from 3 prizes to 0 and kept the skulls off the board. Yeah, no, that was true, yeah. So I think maybe I overbenched monkeys. Maybe I did. They went from... Yeah. No, they did, right? Yep, that's true. No, Blood Moon wasn't actually able to win. You're right. Because they were at 4 prizes. Huh. Yeah, they just played around it. I think I needed to leave more room for Dusknoirs there in that particular matchup, right? Boss Zekrom, then Boss Monkey. Exactly, and maybe I should have just done that. Let's go. Get ready to learn Unfair Stamp, buddy. Dude, not the Dunsparce and the Dusknoir. All right. I know I forgot to pay out the prediction for the Tricky Gym haters, so I'm not paying you out. Okay? You shouldn't get paid out for hating. But this prediction, I will pay out. All right, because we're gonna win this one for sure. I just want a darkness energy. No can do on the darkness energy. Naturally, that's how it goes. It's fine. I still think we're, going to be chugging along at a very nice clip here. Wait till you play Crossel with this deck. The dopamine hit is insane. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I can't believe we're playing freaking Legacy Energy in here. So you just like can't beat Cynthia's Garchomp though, right? Like you're not beating that kind of deck with this. You're not beating like Mega Lucario either, right? Grand Tree. You could beat both of those? No chance. Your guy does 120 damage. In my mind, the legacy is there to allow you to pop an additional Dusknoir. Mega Audino won Worlds. It's true. Grand Tree would be pretty cool. What, you play Colress's Tenacity? I mean, the Hilda engine seems kind of nice though, right? Play both? Surely it's just got to be like a real A spec for this deck, right? Like a good one. We're talking about Grand Tree here. Yeah, giving the opponent's Grand Tree sounds like not what we want to be doing. I'm gonna side with Angry Goose on that one. That's like the exact opposite of what we want to do. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna side with Angry Goose. Yeah. Prime Catcher's pretty good card. We don't have any way to tutor it. Unfair Stamp, pretty good card. I like the legacy energy because it is one additional. I've only got 3 prizes left to take. And go here. Get this fella right here. And then, yeah, Hilda. Get this. And that. Bench this. So I'll go to 4. It's fine. Then we just win next turn. Okay. I could go to 1 prize remaining. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. With the Fez down. We'll put that there. Curse Blast. That's fine. Oh, I had game? I don't have game. Did I have game? Really? No, because I didn't have double. No, I didn't have double Klops without the Hilda. If I pop the active first. Oh, yeah, then I do win. Oh, I still have game now. No, I don't. Because if I pop the active now, they'll promote the damaged one. Chat is right. Yeah. No, I needed to save this. Now I'm freaking bodied, but it's all good. Whatever. Maybe they'll promote wrong. Yeah. Well, this is a very big error for me. Because I needed to save that Klops. Pop active first, they sent us something, pop bench and win. Yes, I needed to do that. But at the point that I was at, I needed to stop and not bench anything and not pop anything else. But maybe they'll promote wrong. They didn't. Okay. Wait. No, we're like 10 damage off. I can't quite do it. It's fine. I mean, I got Meowth for freaking boss next turn. You're right, though. You're right. Okay, I need to start seeing those lines. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, what if they don't give me anything to boss for game? Then I lose. What if they just go lone Dragapult, get rid of both their Dunsparce, and then like Hilda me or something, you know? All right, so this game's a win. We're gonna chalk this one as a dub. We're gonna chalk this one up as a dub, but I definitely could lose here. But we're marking this one as a win though, because now I see the way that I could have won. You pop the active, then they send something up, then you pop bench and double, triple knockout, whatever. Yeah. All they literally do is okay. Well, now I'm fine. So long as they don't, like, do anything crazy. No, it's not a loss. Listen. We're fine. Try that logic in India. Yeah, I'm going to try that. I'm going to do that. Like, hey, bro, you know how I could have won this, right? So I massively threw here, but you mind if we write that down as a dub? Yeah, you cool if we we're all cool. We're all on the same page here, right? Let's just all right. I understand now. That was pretty slick though on the Mega Starmie thing. I'm telling you what, Starmie, did the Starmie player throw at Prague? Did that happen? I tell you what, Starmie was one win against Crussell away from like winning the whole dang regional. That's for sure. Like 20 times? Really? All right. How did the Starmie player throw against Crussell? How did it go down? Oh, please don't do this to me. Oh my God. We're still gonna lose. Oh, we still win. Yeah, Devin asking, Andrew, is this deck real? It seems fraudulent. The Starmie deck, it's probably fraudulent, but listen, I'm really trying to cope to not just roll up with Dragapult and play Pult Mirrors all day at freaking Indie. So like it's not healthy, but I'm coping, okay? It's just this is all just part of the process that I have to go through. I have to try every bad deck before I have finally exhausted every bad deck and decide. And I've gotten a healthy amount of Pult under my belt at this point, more than any other deck, honestly. So, is there anything we could do to make the Starmie deck a little bit less sucky? I don't think so, to be honest. The Judge feels very fake. Like, that card just does not need to be in here, for sure. Like, are we really judging? If I judge myself, I might just lose off that. I like the Risky Ruins. I feel like you could play Crispin, get an extra energy down. Wouldn't hurt. Unlike monkeys and stuff. Wally's Compassion seems a little bit troll. More Boss seems very good. Morty's over Judge. Don't hate that. I guess without just Alakazam definitely is playing the Psyduck. That's the thing about Alakazam. But like two Candy, you could play Candy. Yeah, Alakazam is going to have Duck and Shaman, so there's really just nothing you could do about that. They're just going to destroy you. Just want another boss. Play Fluttermane? Holy cow, dude. Fluttermane just turns off the active Pokemon's ability, so you have to gust it up. You just have to you have to gust it up for Flutter main to work and have the Flutter main in the active. Now Klefki, God, now Klefki's a card I wish was in this format for sure. The dopamine hits. Yes. 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 Ah. I do respect the Insta Scoop. Like, thank you for saving me and you and all of us some time. That was really nice. Devin, have you been trying this Starmie deck at all? What do you think of it? That's how Starmie was, like I said, Starmie was one win away from winning that tournament, dude. Angry Goose says, me personally, I would have preferred to play it out, rolling them for optimal morale gains. Yeah, that's facts as well, actually. Freaking get out of here, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, dude? What's going on here? No. 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 The best single prize deck in the format. No. Gotta say, that's a no, sir, for me. No way. We're so curumed. We're not getting curumed, guys. Now, I might dead draw. Certainly a possibility. Seems pretty likely. All right, that's a lot of blowing up we got, potentially. What do you think about playing Crushing Hammer in the Mirror and Garchomp? No. Impult for Mirror and Garchomp? No. We don't need to play Crushing Hammer, right? I mean, I guess you could. Wait, am I getting freaking destroyed here? No. Stop it, bro. Stop it, dude. No shot. Is this the best single price deck in the formats? Stop it. Why do my opponent's Slowkings always pop off versus me? I'm positive if I were to go play this deck, it would do absolutely nothing. I don't need the Hedgehog. I just need a top deck. There we go. All right. We can play this game. That's all I need. 1 or 2. God, the freaking Dusknoir in their deck is nefarious. What do you guys think? You guys think I got one more turn in me? Do you think I? What do you think? Do you think I get one more turn? I suspect that they don't have it in hand, or else they would have just done it last turn, right? That's what I'm saying. Everything is so much better if I wait one turn. If I wait one turn, everything is so much better. They play 4 Cypher. To stack exactly what they want. But if they retreat into Kangaskhan to Cypher, then they can't do it, right? All right, I'm calling bluff, dude. Yeah, they can't. They can't. Oh, I'm fried. They just deciphered a. Oh, okay, no, we're chilling. We cue the cipher. No, we're chilling, bro. We're chilling. Yeah, see, we're chilling, dude. We're chilling. Like I said. Oh, baby. Let's go. Yes. Like I said, Slowking sucks. I wasn't even scared. Wasn't even worried at all, bruh. No shot. No shot, bro. Get him out of here. Goodbye. 4 prizes left to take. Okay. This is Iggy Pollen. Seems fine. Yeah, I guess I could just jetting blow, kill a smooch and just say it's over, right? Do I actually give them more play by doing this? Maybe. I don't have boss in hand, so it's not like over by doing that, right? Like the game wouldn't be over if I jetting blow. They would have to like leave the Kangaskhan in the active with a Latias in play, which is not something that they would do, right? I felt like you're kind of like the itch just doesn't do that much. I think that the itch stops them from setting up more Slow Kings. If I have to sleeve up and play a regional tomorrow, what am I picking? Starmie. Angry Goose, I was making progress for myself because I evolved my my Duskull into a Dusclops and had the potential to, and I got a Darkness Energy onto my Monkey, and I was going to play Lily, and I was going to look for bosses off of the Lily's next turn. Damn, this deck's kind of fire, bro. All right, go ahead. I guess I could have gotten rid of the darkness, kept one of those guys. I don't know. If I had to sleep up and play for a regional tomorrow, I would probably pick. I would probably play freaking Starmie, dude. This deck's kind of fun. I could see me and Starmie having a thing. After all, the last 2 decks that I fell in love with, Mew VMAX and Baxcalibur, are decks that I hated before falling in love with. And Starmie, you know, I did give Starmie an F tier rating. Not the legacy on the monkey, brah. No shot. It's fine. Remember, not play into Megalast. Yes. Do not get fried by Mega Frostlass. Do not get fried by Mega Frostlass. Do not do it. It is not worth it. You gonna knock out my Duskull, dude? Don't be cringe like that. No. Okay. Okay. Oh, those monkeys are dead. Soon. Hmm. I guess I could have bossed and knocked out both monkeys. Should have done that. For sure. It seems fine, though. I might try Starmie at the Cup this weekend. Oh, this is freaking huge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big find. Big find. Big freaking find. Yeah, 3. Yep. Holy cow. Freaking shabam, dude. I'm just shabamming all over the place. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Light it up, brother. Your monkeys can't save you. Barely did anything. 4 prizes, please. That's, that's what I'm saying. Like, this kind of ridiculous, right? Game next turn with boss? No, it is not. Gonna be a little bit more complicated than that, right? Okay. Seems correct. And then if I go knockout 50 here, benching that is probably good. Because if they go 210, they can knock this out. If they go 210 to knock this out, I need a way to finish the game, which would mean that all I need to go get is Blood Moon, right? But I guess, yeah, that's fine. Whatever, dude. They already play Legacy, so they can't really disrupt my hand. I guess I shouldn't have even Ultra Balled there, but it's fine. I should have just held it because I could just retreat Monkey. So I didn't need. I was like thinking I should bench the Blood Moon, but I don't want to bench the Blood Moon. So their best play would be to go. Yeah, their best. See, I feel like this is a deck that wants to play 4 bosses orders. Does anyone else kind of feel me on that? All right, so they're trying to do this, which means I just win with boss, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, 3 seems fine. 2 did not seem correct. Gonna be honest about that. Yeah, 2 did not seem right. Okay, I'm starting to see the vision. I did just beat a Starmie Mirror, I guess, so it's, you know. Right on play 5, yeah. I could see a 4th boss. I like that kind of deck. You know, or like 4 boss, 4 Lily. Yeah, those are the best two supporters in the format. We're playing 4 of each, right? I guess we open Monkey when we don't know what we're up against, right? Pulse. Let's go. Second cat, God knows I'm opening that thing. I'll see how the Pult matchup feels. I mean, I'm kind of just hoping to draw into a Starmie off of item lock, which sucks, but I could top deck Hilda's, I guess. That would do it. Want 4 ruins? Yeah, I mean, 4 ruins would also just be being able to spam ruins down turn 1 would be very good, right? Like if I had ruins here, for instance, that would obviously be incredible. All right, you're playing this version, I see. Okay. Well, let's go. Show me the money. There was no money to be found. All right, but next turn though. We're doing things. All right, you are board locked. So there's that. I did not like whiffing the turn 2 Starmie here. I feel like this matchup is so volatile that we probably lose after an early whiff like that. But like, they're playing candies, so they are going for the candy pult this turn. But again, we could max out Hilda's so that our turn 2s are more likely to have Starmies under item lock. Devin said that he was playing Brock's scouting. Probably should have kept the damage. Am I getting fried? You gonna rare candy Dragapult me? You gonna freaking do me up like that? Just freaking sauce me up, dude. Sauce me up. Just freaking do it, dude. Dude, the turn 2 rare candy Dragapult fire energy. Just freaking do it, man. Freaking sauce me up, brother. Go ahead. Oh yeah. Just do it, bro. Just do it. Double clops. There's not going to be any clops, dude. Just go ahead, man. Just do it. Why don't you just have it all, bro? Why don't you just every single thing you could possibly do? Why don't you do it on turn 2? Sure. I guess all lilies for aid. Recon, Rare Candy Dragapult, Hero's Cape, Dusclops. Knock out your go, bud. Huh? Man. Man. All right. I think if I knock out Botra Cloak, I actually could kind of cook them. So, yeah. That's the play I want. So that's the play I'm going to take. Yeah, that seems good. Because I could lock them maybe into some poor draws that way. So we're going to get the Starmie. See what I'm saying? 4 bosses orders. I guess I need to knock out the Clops, don't I? So that they don't go Dustnorm. I mean, I guess if they just have it like that, then they just have it like that. They Dustnorm me. Like, I guess I have to take out the Clops. So then I guess I just Lily and don't put down the Meowth. That's fine. Okay. Sure. That seems acceptable. But I have to take out the Clops, or else they just go. Yeah, they just destroy me. I mean, I got Wally's compassion. Oh, I got freaking Wally's compassion, brother. Yeah, we're chilling. Wait. Wait. Yeah, because they had Pokepad. I mean, they just go get the Clops and then they just literally win. If I leave the Clops, you see what I'm saying? If I leave the Clops, all they need is Dustnor, and it's game over. Because they go Dustnor, Phantom Dive, 3 prizes. I guess it would be 2 prizes. But still. I do have Legacy. Still, it seems pretty bad. But now I can't use Dustnor for the rest of the game. So I have to do Monkeys instead, which is fine. I've got double Monkey. I can do that. They have identified the fact that the monkeys are goated. Yes, of course they are. Okay, 5 prizes left. It's fine. They've got 2 left. So if they simply boss my Fez, they win. Oh my god, how did that all happen so fast? Guess there's nothing I can do, huh? They got 300 hit points left? Good god. Guess I needed to never put this Fez down. Well, that sucked. And I guess when your opponent is just that guy, there's not much you can do, huh? I guess you take away the draw and hope they don't have boss. They would have to have boss, I guess. But like these decks play a lot, so they probably have it. But we will hope that they don't. I want to take out both Dracloak and just say, hope you don't have it in hand, right? Which my opponent has shown that they are very much the main character of this episode, so I think we're just okay to accept the L. Yeah, same. Huh. But I guess if I don't... Yeah. I mean, yeah, they really popped off. They popped off very hard. So, yeah. What can you do, you know? Dang, dude. Well, if we're not good enough to beat Dragapult with Starmie, then what's the point? He didn't beat turn 2 Candy Bolt Cape Phantom Dive deck is fake. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I should have beat that though. Not every. It's been a long time since I've seen a turn 2 Rare Candy Dragapult. My opponent definitely drew the freaking spice, for sure. I don't know that there was anything that would have lost to what my opponent was doing. That was crazy. And if you draw like that every game, you probably will just win every game, I guess. Towards List does it a lot. I don't know. I've played Towards List, and so has Jesse. And I played against Jesse's playing Towards List for hours yesterday, and then I've played it for hours, and I've never seen a turn 2 Dragapult. Not to say that it can't be done, but like to imply that it does it more often than not would be not accurate. That's an Iono deck. Yep. Sure is. Can we beat the Iono theme deck? To be determined. Yo, Kanari. Did not consider Kanari and how it buffs the Iono deck. All right. Just saying. Bet you didn't either. Oh, okay. I didn't realize your guys only have 60 hit points. Oh, man. Why do they have to do this deck so bad, so dirty? I mean, wow. Just wow. Wow. It's my fault for thinking that they were going to get a turn 2 attack. I shouldn't have thought that that was going to be the case. Yeah, give me the Hilder. Hilda. Wait, my guy's weak to lightning, right? I don't think that they can knock out. It doesn't really matter. I think that Voltorb's like their only attacker, right? I guess they could attack with a Tadbulb thing. Big Bolt can smack a Starmie. It takes like 4 energy though. I mean, listen, if I get fried by this guy, what, he attaches like 4 energy to himself, right? He could attach as many energy as he wants. Okay, here he freaking is. All right. Oh God, I'm so dead, man. I'm so dead. I just. Listen, best I can do is hope they whiff a lightning here. I guess I should not have blown up the Clops yet, I guess. It's fine. All right, during your next turn, can't attack though. Yes. Yes. We're golden. Okay. All right. So if I do 210 plus 130, I could just knock this thing out, take 2 more prizes, and then I'm in 2 prizes and I win. I wouldn't be able to Dusknoir again, but I would be able to take 2 pretty easily, probably, if I do this. I think it's okay to just commit that. I guess, what if I had said jetting blow? No, that's still the 120 plus 120 is not getting there. So the 210 plus the... That seems totally fine. And we just knock this thing out. And then we're looking at like a, you know, energy, gust game type situation. But yeah, that's probably getting me there. Yo, what's up, Andrew, over on YouTube? Question: how do I continue to be able to play and do my dad duties? Well, I don't play as good as I used to, that's for sure. That's just, you play worse. Really good at dad duties, medium at Pokemon cards. It's fine. We trust that now, you know, now that I'm like I've been a dad for 22 months or so. 20 months. Now that I've been a dad for like 20 months, I'm getting better at it. You know, been able to, and you rely on your partner, you know, a lot. So like, you know, you give your partner time to take care of themselves. You get time to take care of yourself, do your things, right? It's a lot easier when it's my job. That's true. It's so much easier when it's my job because I'm at work right now, playing, keeping up, right? I don't have as much time to play at home. I play at work. So that's how you do it. You play at work. There you go. You got to grind Pokemon when you're at work. Yeah. That's the real answer right there. Cherubi says, I'm at work playing Pokemon too. Heck yeah, Cherubi. All right, let's see. Can we do it? They have one prize left. Energy does not win us the game. I've got energy. I just need boss. Oh, and we should Meowth for boss, and that's it. Cool. Yeah. Very nice. Whoop. Neato. Defeated the marked safe from the Iono theme deck. However, it was sketchy. They can extremely easily kill my Starmie, as displayed. I think that's the first game I've ever attacked with 2 Starmie. I gotta say, Colby, my dad brain, this is tickling my dad brain a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I think this is a mental I can handle, actually. Yeah. I took out the judge for a 3rd boss. I would even like a 4th boss. All right, how do we beat these kinds of decks? This is like something that I've been curious about because it doesn't necessarily seem like it would be great for us. We only do 120 damage. We can't snipe, you know, like we can't it can't easily snipe Terra Pokemon. So like what's the dealio, you know? Guess I'll just go ahead and freaking get another dude, you know? Whatever. Sure. Like, let's have a ball. Ignition. We're playing 2. I guess I could play more, though. Like, right now, I'm going turn 2 Starmie Ignition. I guess so, right? So, more Ignition. That's how we do it. Just race them. All right, so we could Badoo. We can clops the Badoo to like push it, right? It was very cringe and annoying. Hey, you see how this kind of ruins everything? If we could Badoo them back. I mean, the odds of me finding a one of Badoo under item lock are pretty much non-existent. I also prized it, so yeah, it's not happening. Holy cow, for free? Oh my god. Well, and that's exactly why you do it that way, right? No, I do. You do. I mean, like, yeah, I'm not lilying to 8, but like, that's why you do that first, right? Because you just don't know what they're gonna promote. It's like, oh well, you might not. You might not. So they're looking at like a Staryu with no energy on it. Like, oh, I'm fine. And it's like, no, wait, this is a Starmie under item lock. Here's the ignition. Here's Lily. They probably go into Arbelieve Now. Listen, if they get the Arbelieve Now, I don't know. Well, I was item locked. What did you want me to do? Like, what did you want me to do there? I was item locked. What was the better play? Now, this is devastation. We're fine. Okay, we're so back. We're so back. Lily first to try and find second Dusclops. To do what? Like, what are you trying to... Lily first... So are we attaching the energy before the Lily? Are you attaching the ignition before the Lily? So you're just going to broadcast... Are you willing to waste an ignition on a single prize Pokemon? That was my question, right? Because here's what I would have done. And the reason why I waited on the Lily is because I said, okay, I'm going to blow up the Badoo and see who they promote, right? And if they promote a single prizer, I'm going to Lily without attaching and go for a water energy. I don't think wasting the ignition... Holy cow, dude. I mean, we're just here at this point in the game, and it's just glorious, I guess you can. I guess you freaking can win this matchup. Because I'm only playing 2 ignition. Do you see why I don't want to waste those? Like, you really don't want to waste an ignition. I don't think I want to waste an ignition on a single prizer. That just seems bad. I think if you say, like, the odds of you finding anything meaningful off an item locked Lilies are, like, pretty low. You're probably not. I might have found a water energy, but, Wowie. Okay. I will say, I guess your Starmie has like no energy on it. so that we do have that going for us, right? Hilda for game? Money. I guess I could have just meowthed. I would have gotten there. I would have figured it out. Yeah. And it's just that easy. Holy crap, what a broken deck. Good God. Dude, I'm going to be taking bathroom breaks like nobody's business at the regionals. I'm going to have so much time for lunch breaks. My God. My snack time is going to be off the charts. It's just going to be like when I was playing Miraidon. This opening hand is not good. It's not my best, folks. Oh, against this matchup? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Come on. This deck only plays like 5 energy. How do I have half of them? They might donk. Tumbling attack, flip heads. Oh, man. Game's breaking, man. It's falling apart right in front of us, man. I'm so cooked, bro. Can't believe it. The longer you play, the worse the game becomes. That's because there's data leaks in the code. Okay. Fascinating development. Trust we'll get here before we'll get to where we need to be. Top deck Buddy Buddy Poffin next. They don't have grass energy. We know they should have attached a grass energy to an Applin if they had one last turn. So I suspect they don't have grass energy. Good gravy. Yeah, okay. That's fine. All right. We're gonna itchy Palin. Oh yeah. I guess I should gust up a Thwacky with 2 energy. Retreat. They could top deck an energy and like retreat to Diplin. It's probably a little bit better if I. Yeah, I'll get out of this. I guess no. At this point, we're just gonna say that they don't have it. They threw one away on the box. They did throw a grass energy away. Wait, oh wow. Oh, there's to wow, it recovered. Okay, we're so back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I should have put my risky ruins down. What the heck was I doing? Anyways, stupid. All right. Stupid. Stupid idiot. All right. Think of all that damage I could have on my board if I put that risky ruins down. Literally had it like all of my energy in play. Second Staryu, they are not going to have a chance to attack. And that's why I can't get behind this deck. Like this deck, dude, you got to be a real sicko, I guess. Because like, look at this kind of stuff happens constantly. Constantly. Money. Okay. Itchy. All right. And then, yeah, they're never going to have a chance to attack. And this kind of thing just happens to you. The item lock is so devastating for you as an Apple player. It's so bad. All right, I just got to find a Hilda to retreat. Oh, you found a grass. That's crazy. Okay. Wow, I found the grass and the boss in the same turn. It's cool. I top deck energy right here every time. I guess I'll just find an. I could find Latias, I guess, to retreat with. I need an Ultra Ball to do that. So they can stack their deck now, but I could just go double Dusknoir, and then you won't have any apples. So how about them apples, you know? It's just it's just so easy to just boss a Thwacky and like item lock or do something. It's so easy to just screw with the Apple deck. What are you doing? Okay, it's my turn. All right, my turn. What do I have in the discard pile? Nothing of note. Okay. So we're going to go gear. There she is, the Hilda. Okay. First trick. We're going to Curse Blast, and I'm going to take out this guy. Risky Ruins. Cool. Okay, then a Night Stretcher. And I'm gonna do it again. I don't Curse Blast. I'm gonna take out your other guy. Thank you. Ignition energy. Cool. All right, I've got an energy. It doesn't really matter too much. No, hold up. That all. Curse Blast. I guess I should have. Yeah, I didn't have to waste the whole clops there, but it doesn't really matter. Ultra Ball? You think I'm going to get an Ultra Ball off the prize? I don't even know if one is prized, to be honest. No, it's cool. It's cool. All right, and then we roll like this. All right, so a lot of damage. I've got one Night Stretcher, 3 clops in the discard pile. I'm going to go Risky Root. Yeah, sure. Why the heck not? All right, we're going to roll like this. Bench that. Yeah. All right. Itchy. And then yes, bro. You're stuck with the Thwacky active again. No boom booms for your groove. The rarefied triple dust Norturn. Oh no, not Shaven. No. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. Your board sucks so bad right now, I really don't think it matters. Oh, it's an air balloon. Okay, that's not nothing. You gonna boss Thwacky again? No. We should actually do the thing. Should probably just boss the Applin here. I guess they could attack with Sea King. Sure. Oh, I guess if I find Hilda here again, we'll see what we found. Boss. Okay. That's fine. Just boss knock out the Applin. Yeah. And then if I ever find a Clops, like we're just good. Yo, what's up, Dalton? Appreciate that. Right. If I clops the apple, knock out the Goldeen, that's obviously play number one, but I didn't have it. I'm kind of like going through the motion. But honestly, if I just keep bossing at this point, I'm probably still okay. I do have to deal with the freaking Sea King, though. The Sea King's going to do like 120 to my Starmie, which is annoying, but also fine. I guess I could do more. If you put a bangle on it, it's like 180. I mean, yeah, it could get a little bit sus out here. I guess I could lose. I mean, I could just freaking lose. I could. All right. I could, hear me out, boss a thwacky again. I could boss Thwacky one more time. This Mega Starmie is only giving up 2 prizes with the energy on it, so there's that. But again, I do just insta-win. Oh, we got a boss here. I was going to say, I insta-win if I find the clops. Okay, so you're going to boss this. Swing. Okay, so you'll go to 2. Dang, am I losing? Wait. Oh, the Shaman is stabilized. The Sea King can take this knockout. And then who does the second hit need to go into? It needs to go into Starmie, 60. I don't think, yeah. Because now, if they go boss, knockout, Meowth, they win. So all they need is Bengal. Oh my god, I think I lose. And there's the... Wait, is that what... I don't know if that would have been the clops that I needed. Wait, do I freaking lose? Am I bodied? I can get Monkey. Does that do anything? No. Not yet. Okay. Let's see. Do I think I can stall out a Monkey again? Or do I think it's... Yeah. I might be able to. So if I go... Monkey wins? How's Monkey win? Yeah, Shaman. Yeah, Shaman, guys. Shaman. I think we go... boss. Yeah, if we boss, Monkey, pass, that's like as good as it gets for us. I could item lock with it. It doesn't really matter. I guess I just do this. I Adrenabrain. I do think I needed to... no, I needed to item lock, I think. Because if they just have switch in hand right now, that's pretty bad. I think we just lose if they have switch in hand. No. We don't swing. We just pass. I think I lose, guys. No! No! Oh, where did it go wrong? I should not have lost to the lead. No. What did I do? What did I do? I threw that. Okay. So I know, obviously I gave them a lot of prizes with Dusknoir. But I mean, like, obviously I win if I find the Klops the turn earlier, but they gusted it. No, Bossing Applin didn't do it because they could take win with Seeking Boss. They go Seeking, Bengal, Boss, and they're doing 180 to my Meowth, right? They could win on Meowth. With Seeking. There was a freaking Shaman in play, so I couldn't win, obviously. I think it was just too many. I think I gave away too many prizes with the ghost. Yeah, I think I did. I had to save a ghost for Shaman, I think. Yeah. I could have won that, though, for sure. I felt like I ought to have. Even though I was, like, literally Badoo passing for, like, the first 10 turns of that game. So, pretty impressive that I was in it in the first place. But I definitely should have been able to capitalize on that. I'm not playing Judge or anything. I guess I could play a Judge. I think using the third Dusknoir was incorrect. Yes. I should have saved that. Yes. When are we going to try it, Lucky Petty Betty? You love Arch Aladon, huh? Arch Aladon. All right, they got Kang and Ogres. Cool. It's like a slot box deck. It might be freaking Darkness. I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't know what I'm up against here. I think this Wally's is very fake. That card's coming out, most assuredly. I don't know, but what if I use it this game? What if he's cool, you know? He chased out all the grass decks with the Arch. Yeah, Arch to me seems cool, but it doesn't seem like it just does anything. Like, I don't know that Arch does anything that's like feels like it gives you an explicit edge. It's kind of almost like a too fair of a deck, right? Too fair of a strategy. Oh, this is Absol. I see. Dude, are we all sleeping on Absol? Oh, God. Okay. Here we are. Love that. Seems fine. About to get pumped. Okay. Not the coolest thing ever. But also, you have no energy in play, so I guess you have a couple. It's these kinds of big basic decks that do somewhat make me nervous as the Starmie player. Because, I mean, your base damage output is very low. Oh, let's see. Yeah, dark. Okay, I'm going to take Clops. Sure. Okay. You think they just go energy switch, do it again? Like, no way, right? Oh, I meant to freaking do that. It's fine. Does limit them a little bit. Get energy here. Adrenabrain. I only have so many guys I can hit. I know I could have gone for the knockout there, but I didn't want to give them Fez. I actually want to keep this thing in the active spot. So I'm like saying that I don't think they have like energy switch Crispin to do it again, I guess, but maybe they do. But even if they do, like, what would you do? I have Wally's Compassion in hand. If you make that play, I'm like kind of okay with that. That's fine. Why no Ignition? I didn't want to give them Fez. I feel like I was better taking it slow. Right? If I put, so they had like a 4-card hand or whatever, right? If I take the knockout with Ignition, I take it to 4-4 prizes, but then, oh, this is so annoying. It's fine. I'm going to freaking get this thing eventually. I guess unless they go Crispin this next turn. Oh, no, I've got Monkey. Oh, yeah, we're chilling, actually. So I mean, they could knock out my Clops, but like, I guess with seconded on 70, no, that would have still been short. Okay. And we pass. I mean, maybe it is correct to KO there. I just feel like I give them such an explosive turn if I take the KO there. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel much more comfortable with this play. Like their hand, their hand is still so small, right? You see what I'm saying? Whereas like now they've soaked 2 energy into this thing, and now I'm taking the kill. Like, I don't know. This feels like a better spot to me. Maybe I'm tripping, but. $20. Okay. Now, I would love to be able to swing this turn, but I cannot. So it's kind of cringe. Let's go attach here. I guess I could just Lilies to 6. Oh, this hand is pretty good. They have 3 prizes left. If they take this out, I'm pressured somewhat to try and win the following turn. If we monkey here, kind of working on this guy over here. How close am I? Not very close. What am I thinking? I have boss in hand already. I don't really need to. It's just Lilies. It's pretty good. Okay. But I don't have boss. They might knock out my Fez. Oy. Okay. Well, we'll see. Go ahead. So now if they go Crispin attack, I just don't know that I have anything that really deals with that. If they go Crispin or Energy Switch, knockout. Oh, Pessimian knockout. I mean, that would be like. I mean, this hand kind of sucks. It's fine. Sure, whatever. Hand is potentially better. But I still don't have. Yeah, the Sob did hurt. Maybe I should have just smacked that thing. The Sob, like 100% has been very disruptive against me because we don't have any switch cards in here. So I'm not like terribly worried about the Pessimian, because if you put the energy on the Pessimian, it's like I can knock it out and then you might not be able to like win the game. You might not have the energy you need to like seal the deal. All right. Yeah, this sucks. I mean, if they just have like boss or something like that. These are definitely the matchups that I'm like most worried about, because I should send up a free retreater for sure, but I'm pretty sure it's Starmie every time. boss. Do I care to boss? No. Maybe I want to boss next turn. If I boss this turn, now I just leave the Passimian there. I'll take Wally's. Whatever. Maybe that's incorrect. Doesn't feel good. Oh yeah, I forgot we played Blood Moon. So Blood Moon could be real gamer. If they go like Energy Switch, Gust, then they win. Or flip 3 heads on Kang. I feel like I was somewhat just finessed by this guy. All right, sauce me up, dude. Show me the way. All right, folks, I got to get home for dinner. So that's going to do it for the stream. Take it easy. Starmie is pretty cool. Maybe I like the deck. Maybe it sucks. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. But you guys take it easy and have a good night. I will be back next week with some more Pokemon TCG action. We got Jesse coming through on Wednesday. And I'll probably do another like 4-day stream next week, Tuesday, maybe even if I'm feeling it, maybe I'll stream Monday. But I've been trying to stream more lately, so I'm excited to be doing that. I'll see if I have any videos I want to be working on Monday. I might take Monday to edit stuff and then stream Tuesday to Friday again. Would be a lot of fun. So another 4-day stream week coming up next week. Make sure to check out the sponsors, FullGripGames.com, for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. Shopping at Full Grip directly supports the stream, the content. We've got the huge 6K doubleheader. Celebrate the release of Chaos Rising happening on May 23rd and 24th in beautiful Akron, Ohio. So definitely make sure to check that out. Registration's available now at FullGripGames.com. We've got $6,000 to give away to top finishers for that weekend, and the standard events happening Saturday, May 23rd. Going to be offering up invites to our 5K Invitational that is taking place in the summer. If you finish in the top 8 of the standard 3K, you get an invite to the free 5K. And, of course, DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. You can use code TRICKYJIM at checkout for 5% off your order. That's it for me, folks. Take it easy. Have a good night. Bye.